Buongiorno. Buongiorno, buongiorno. Today we're gonna be playing a prelim in 22 minutes, and besides that, Pioneer. I woke up to having some ideas about Winota again. Namely, I didn't like Thalaya after thinking about it harder. I think Fable probably just should have a spot. Every single day I'm watching Kansas underscore MTG, very true. Many shit talk Brutal Cathar, but I think it's been doing good work for me, I think. And I think it works well as a main deck card. See non-song in the SR list, damn. We'll have to listen to it and suffer through it because somebody ruined it for everybody else. Thank you. What do I think about new Obnixus or Negate for 1? It's a Negate for 1 mana, but in a way it's also a ritual. You counter your own Mishra's Bauble or Mox Amber. You gain 2 treasures at the cost of 1 blue mana and 2 cards. Sounds rather bleak, TPH, but sounds rather bleak, but not that bad. Maybe there's something to do with it. Probably not. It's gonna work better if I assign more numbers if we do this. So you're gonna have enough humans. One time I played Spellbinder against Lotus, they just comboed anyway, so that was kind of poor. I didn't like that. I actually had Anger of the Gods in hand, so yeah, I'm gonna reverse the change I just did. Are there any other humans that are maybe worth playing in this format? Let's go Advanced Search. Negate maybe in Blue-Red Things and Pioneer. I mean, giving your opponent 2 treasures is a hefty cost. If like it's hefty enough that we're considering using this card on ourselves, right? So it's a bit maybe a bit sketch maybe. Let's just check rares and mythics. Not to waste time. Still 340 results. Right, let's search for our tickets price. Wow, Brutal Cathar is so expensive. Avabrook Caretaker. We're playing Tholos Huntmaster instead of Avabrook Caretaker. Why is that? Probably because it's better. 6 mana, 4/4 beginning of combat, put 2 counters. Yeah, that doesn't work as well with Winota. Hollow Henge, Huntmaster, other permanents gonna have Hexproof. Powerful backside. This is a Naya human that makes a non-human creature with haste. It is gonna be hard to cast though. If you go pathway on green into an elf, you can't really play him. So the cost is a real problem, even though it kinda fits. Sanitary Protector. Whenever you play land or cast a spell that shares a card type with the exiled card, create a 1/1 white human creature token. Human token. Human token is bad. Jakob Hauken, Inspector. Hauken's Insight. TLS Tracker is powerful. Reckless Stormseeker is not good. Well, it's a good combination with Chariot, but probably not a good enough of a card to play. Not a good Winota hit. Why not Agent of Treachery? Agent of Treachery is not castable, so it's not like the win rate with when you're triggering Winota is high enough that assuredly you're going to be losing on win rate once you are adding cards that are not castable. Literal blanks. Like drawing the 6/6s early in the game is bad enough already. So the best. This is a real card. This is actually in the set. I thought it was a alchemy only card. In alchemy they made it a 2/1 and it was pretty good creature. Pretty good 2-drop. It's a dungeon master, yeah. The spell can be counted. Tap Hopak Peeper. Yeah, for sure I'll be untapping it. You bet. Bashri's Loitant. That was the standard Winota hit. Once it's ditched the agents. Unseen Pioneer Warfy. 4 mana. A Sweden cube? What kind of cube we talking about? Creepy Puppeteer. Hey, so when attacks, if you attack with exactly one other creature as common, you may have that creature's base power and talent become 4/3 at the end of turn. This card does hit pretty hard with an elf. Like it's a lot of haste damage. Which one is the puppet? It's the puppet. Just a for free as a hit from Munota. Dawnbreaker Charioteers, that's gonna be good. Flying Lifelink, Heroic, put a counter. No, that's not good. Debated. The Jeru with eyes open. Hostage Shaker is one out ahead. Judith the Scorched Diva, that was also in the modern standard version. Joel Ryle, Von Wooly Recluse. Damn, that card was nice. Kinda. Humans bring nothing but suffering, deceit. They are not welcome in my forest. Yeah. Interesting. I think this search has probably been done, seems like, because all the humans that we find are kind of medium. PNLR, human and non-human. The problem is she's not very good, right? Smooth voice of dissent. No. It's a weekend in it. Scarplan Berserker is interesting for this deck, but it's red, so that's too bad. I sent Lavinia great against Lotus Field, actually. Oh no, but Lavinia is blue and this deck isn't blue. Yeah, mono problems all the time. Everything poses a challenge. Lisette, Dean of the Root. Anax and Simeda. No, recast spell cards against Simeda. Creatures control get +1/+1 and gain trample on the end of turn. Daxos of Melodies. This card is powerful. Can be blocked by creatures power 3 or greater. When it deals combat damage to a player, exile top card of player's library, may gain life. You may cast it until end of turn. That's Iragavan. This guy is Iragavan, but also gains life. Special commander was Daxos. Insane. Sacrifice frontline medic. Counter target. Spell with X and its mana cost unless its controller pays free. Imagine if this guy was just a free mana, free mana leak on white. Whenever a werewolf enters the battlefield under your control, you may transform it. Does this even work? With night bound, day bound? You control 3 Wielding Pack Alphas and a werewolf enters the battlefield under your control, may transform it again, and transform it a third time. They didn't say anything about night bound, day bound, so actually who knows. Does that mean you exile 2 things with Brutal Cathar if it's daytime? I don't know how it works with daytime, nighttime. Can I have just 7 humans in my deck post board against control and combo? I think I can, I think it's fine. It's like yesterday playing the 2-3 that gives +1/+2 haste to something. It's vague enough that I don't know what that card is. But in 5 minutes we play in a modern prelim with Living End. Doesn't work. Daybound cards only can transform by their mechanic. That is very sad. For all the daybound, nightbound fans out there. German politics / satiric dude calls a party in power and Poland peace party. Does this amuse you? Well, their name is Prawo i Sprawiedliwość, which shortens to peace. And that's how people refer to them. So I guess that's funny. Yeah. So I don't know if like that's even a joke or is just calling them like their name is. As for Monored, we yesterday ran into a person who was playing Rampage in Ferocidon main deck. It's customary that you like you refer them as peace. That's how you say it in Polish. not PIS. It might be that Rampaging Pherastone is actually better suited for main deck than Chandra. Explored privacy thing, not really. There's also some gamers who play like 20 lands, -1 spell and 3 Spikefield Hazards, which honestly is pretty fine. Given that there are cards that die to it. And there is prowess gamers in this deck. They have 23 lands, which is nice. If the need arises. I'll go with split. I'm like more of a splitter than a person who's just gonna play tons of the same effect. Why not Wild Slash? I'll play Fire as the best shock now. It's a question of how many shocks you want. I don't think it has an upside. Yes, anything really? Preventing damage. Alright, modern preliminary, let's go. As I was looking at those Pioneer decks for half an hour already. Today I'm playing a Wooded Foothills in my living end deck because fetching forest actually matters. In fact, it might matter more against Blood Moon sometimes. Because you need to cast this and like in the forest for that, and the island doesn't actually help. Should be a keep. Parting. Yeah, fun. I saw select posse living in list with a bunch of endurance main. It is an approach that one could take. Did he also back it up with a reasoning or just post a list? No. Nothing said on top of that. Thoughts on Brazen borrowing the Chromatic Star? Given that I'm missing a land, probably I would like to Waker of Waves. No more Hallelujah? Question mark. I still write articles for them periodically on the website. There's probably reasoning on Patreon that I don't have, yeah. Well, if you believe Livingen is very strong, and I guess that is a way to plan for the mirror. Please don't draw all Livingen. I play 4, so I'm not in danger of that. What I am in danger of is failing to find a cascade spell, which I did fail. I was looking for a grief. If they play Great Creator, they'll find Trinisphere and there's no redeeming. So let's go look for grief still. Alright. No force, no grief. Let's see if they have turn 3. Content creator. Obviously they fucking do, because what else are they gonna have, right? Well, maybe there is hope. Maybe there is hope. But top 8 today, you can top 8 a prelim. It's 4 rounds. What the fuck, modo bug? What? What happened? I think we should look at them, because there's like a chance we can prevent them from deducting a Yugin, and I don't know, like, I'm looking for a force myself, but yeah. Ulamog, Tower Scrying. Activate abilities cannot be activated. Activate abilities cannot be activated. And no Tormods, no Trinisphere, no nothing, just Gradigar Scratch. Fun learning lesson, maybe. Can get in Standing Brigade, but they have gonna have 10 cards in hand. They have the Otawara too, I guess, so. I need Oblivion Stone. Or Eugene. Jako że raczej się wiewiór nie czaje. Choose Oblivion Stone. They have a sideboarded Oblivion Stone. Alright, but I guess we're back to... We just need to find a Cascader then. Yes, we do have 4 living ends. Yeah, we do. We can bounce Charles, that's true. We should do that. And before they find Scavenger Grounds or Bojuka Bog. Fetching Blast Zone, interesting. We also get to scry if we discard the water. I get to scry too. So we can find a cascade spell, Lamama. Or we can assure that we don't draw a living end, I guess. Curator. Yeah, I guess might as well keep it on top. Don't really see a reason not to. They go Ulamog. It's fine. Karen Liberated is fine. Wurmcall is fine. What I really would love to draw is a Grief, but I think I'll be going Charless, Cascade, and then Cycle to prevent to not give myself a chance to draw. Or maybe not even that, because why do I need an extra curator, right? I'm gonna have, I guess I can maybe try to find a Grief post Living End. Ulamog Ceaseless Hunger, okay. Sacrifice all creatures, so you're gonna kill the Ulamog. And we can find either Force of Negation or can use Architects of Will and Curator. This doesn't really do anything to use the Architects, I guess. Osiem, 10, 18. So like we don't have lethal. If my opponent exiles my whale, place your Wormcall. Alright, well, I didn't get the chance to cycle actually, seems like. So it doesn't make sense to target myself. Well, that is inescapable. Let's put strings on deepest, then ballista, then sphere. Woof, woof. Czego kurwa szczekasz? Pawn of negation. Let's keep pawn of negation. I think the ballista is going to be able to battle through. So I haven't seen the doggo yet. He's in the Discord. I showed him on stream once too. I don't think I have forces. I still have 5 cards. This is a recent photograph. That's the dog in action. He just lays down most of the day. What I find? Puts Karn, the great content creator. They have another Oblivion Stone. We're gonna play Karn Brigades. I had to exile my Brazen Borrower. Oh ja pierdolę, byku. I have 3 cards in hand, you can kill. Then he has still under Ottawa in the deck. Could Monastery Mentor work in Pioneer as the format kinda solved? Monastery Mentor works well as a sideboard card for Ascendancy. So it could, yeah, because as it's proved by the fact that it does. Hopefully they can't play another card. No. Does Strangler replace Lava Spike and Burn? No, it doesn't. Wait, doesn't Kulak mean? It does mean, yeah. Why aren't you playing Pioneer? I've been playing Pioneer Leagues, but there's a Modern Preliminary, so I'm playing a Modern Preliminary. Oh, I didn't read the card well. Yeah, it does not. Well, it's 3 damage to creature of Planeswalker, but aren't players or role playing as Planeswalkers? No fajnego masz karna zwolnionego. Co tam zrobić? Zabierz mi Living z łapy. No zajebiście. No only hit magmatic single burn, let's go. Well, they say any target, right? Alright, I concede. I think maybe I can win a little bit, but I can't win for real. Sure, subtlety powerful, Sky Turtle not powerful. 4th Living End unnecessary. Foundation Breaker costs 2 mana, don't like. No, actually I do like. They do tend to play Relic. Fossil Negation powerful, Grief powerful. All my interaction is powerful against Throners. Which deck will you play in the Pioneer League? We'll see, but probably Mono Red and Winota and just Ascendancy. As I'm probably choosing between Winota and just Ascendancy for the Pioneer tournament. Seatrave is super. Maybe low on black, but subtlety is powerful too. Mono Red is better than Is It Phoenix? Question mark. Well, are apples better than oranges? Or do you maybe prefer? I know. Mango. Because yeah. It's got the way, like it's just like 2 mana. It's not like especially great because it can be killed by single minus pow pow. So we have combo decks, let's say like the Lotus deck. Let's say Lotus. And it beats mid-range decks, which are gonna be I can draw Rakdos and blue red, Herbe, and then those beat. I mean, actually, I don't know. Blue red beats aggro. Winota and mono red, and then those should beat combo, sort of. And of course, like it's probably like more complicated with arrows going like this and looping throughout the picture with question marks all around, but the base circle should be like that. And what is blue white doing? It's a big question mark to me. So that's my view of the blue white is best. It really didn't feel like best when I played yesterday, but I frequently play deck and then like I think it's shit, but it actually isn't, so maybe I'm wrong. I should grief immediately, but I might want to cycle. What about mono red? Well, mono red is in the aggro decks, right? Alright, I need cycler. I need to find this. I found this. Does Phoenix beat Blue White without Reap? I think it's on Phoenix, on Blue White to beat Phoenix. We are the ones that need to work. Seems good enough. Few monsters. What is Ascendancy? Well, Ascendancy is with Lotus as a combo deck. Because it for sure suffers against aggro decks. Most against Mono-Red and Winota, but like it's kind of hard to have interaction for although like as opposed to Lotus, which just destroys blue white. It's a little bit hard for Jeskai Sensi to demolish blue white because you can rely on a single spell Morse and you can get it destroyed. Claim my agent, sure. Don't use your agent, opponent. I think Lotus is very good versus Phoenix. That's fair. In my experience, Lotus is not very good against stuff. Yeah, like that Phoenix probably doesn't belong here. So let's crash the Phoenix. And it goes here and has a different arrow. This goes both ways. So it doesn't actually form into a nice triangle. Also bullshit, it's much more intertwined. But the blue-white control deck actually is not really a deck that plays many counter magics. It's a bit of a weird control deck. Sure, I want Brazen Borrower. I kind of don't need Brazen Borrower, right? Because I have all the other better interaction. Let's have the Architects number 4 for my griefers. On diagram, it looks like we should play Phoenix. Yeah, what does Phoenix suffer against? I guess. What are the bad matchups for Phoenix? I guess. Well, I think it's poor into Ascendancy. Let's say deck that no one plays. So yeah, 2 minutes of intro. Rakdos is strong to Phoenix. I can imagine Phoenix strength a little bit versus the Werewolf Lady. Just exiling the graveyard continuously, you can't get your graveyard on. Find negation will negate. Probably they have 3 cards left. Need to find the red source anyways. Mortite feels like it's a good deck, but it has bad matchup versus everything. Yeah. How does it? Probably no use of waiting, just put what? 2, 3, 10 over 10 power. Kill them up. Alright, won the match. So now we can go back to the diagram. Gdzie jest opcja nowy? Czemu to nie wyrzuciło? Okay. So, inverter doesn't fit. So we have blue-red. We have Rakdos. We have Winota. With. I have to correct that because can fucking type. Looks good. Blue-white. Mono-red. Ascendancy. Niv, not really. Like Niv fires. Lotus. Niv slash fires. Also like the main decks of Pioneer. Like Niv is a really a fringe deck, but like combined with fires, kind of the same strategy, weak against the same things. So assuming this is the case, one out of 26 is gonna be on Niv. Yeah, but some might be on fires, which like I think is virtually the same. We can assume this. I think that's true. Blue-white, I think, beats Phoenix with 4 Emperor. I don't think the Emperor helps against the Time Walk angle. But I'm not entirely sure how it goes. I don't know if like 4 Emperor actually... Yeah, Aurora's favorites, those are like fringe decks. I think Mono Red has an edge here. Well, the arrow obviously means that the red black has an edge. So against blue eye, the arrow points both ways, given how undecided Twitch chat is. It's probably just close matchup. Lotus points at blue eyed. That's for sure. Mono red spunks ascendancy. Not clear to me how does red black versus ascendancy look like. Kind of scary to try to cast Dick through times when they excel my graveyard. Assume red here. I'm pretty sure blue-eyed can give a pain to red. Seemed like. Lotus farms mono red. Alright, if it farms and Fnoop says that, then we're gonna adjust. It might be the case. My experience was that I was dying with Lotus versus mono red because like a turn 5 combo deck, so they play a Swiss Spear and you go land. They go prowess creature, burn spell, you go land. They go, I don't know, Bone Crusher Giant. You go land. I guess that's the worst case, you can have Grazer too, but red beats Lotus Field. Alright, so it's a close matchup. We give it an arrow both sides. As in red dunking on field pretty heavily. Well, you mean field? People sometimes say field as in everything. Field can have some anti-aggro draws. Well, yeah, so how often does the Lotus Gamer draw like a playable hand with Grazer, right? It's like 40%, less than 40%. Senesi plays 4 of Marsh, 2 Portholes, 2 Chain, 2 Rocks, and Omnath. Okay. And that's an answer to what question? Phoenix versus Winota, who wins? Not clear to me. I think it probably points both ways. Lightning Axe is really strong against Winota. But I think that might be flipped with my revolutionary powerful Winota. The question if Ascendancy wins mono red. No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Like, it's not an unwinnable matchup, but I'm pretty sure you're behind with Ascendancy just because you're playing. You know, you're playing on the defense with seven triumphs or something, and you've got like X amounts of removal spells and some life gain. That's fine, but it doesn't. Not always easy to line up. I think you underestimate Phoenix. Well, do I? I think Phoenix is really good. I don't know if I underestimate it. What does sniff fire speed? Here. And like arguably here. And then all is gonna be pointing like this is gonna be triple arrow. Well, I haven't drawn all the lines, right? I have no idea of Blue Red versus Mono Red. I don't know about Lotus versus Blue Red because this is also, well, I think Blue Red is like also just 20 cantrip stack is always gonna be, oh yeah, it beats this. No, no, I beat it with my deck. So it's always probably play skill dev playing the huge role and then build dev too. I think I'd rather be playing mono red in that matchup, yeah, because I can be on the play and I also can play an Eidolon. They will just lose. They don't answer it immediately. I think Niv has no chance versus Blue It's way too slow. In that case, Niv sucks. Alright, so I'm not playing this. I already knew this. I'm not playing Lotus because I don't get the deck, so you can cross it out. So I guess I can play this. I think this deck is extremely medium and I'm not into it, and I hated this deck when I played it. So I guess those, and those. If Lotus is great, you can learn it, so I wouldn't cross it out. Well, I can't learn it before. I'll not be streaming tomorrow, so I can't learn it before Sunday because it's inside. It's on side day. So I guess you want to play. I'll try to play League with every one of those decks today. Yeah, I've checked through the qualified playlists and like what they qualified with and their goldfish pages. Played a League with Phoenix. I don't remember if I went 3-2 or 4-1. Phoenix beats Red. Which is the best played Phoenix in European? The one with Thing in the Ice or the one without it? I played a League without Thing in the Ice. It was a little bit awkward. I guess that's probably a pretty big difference in some matchups. I think we should try Blue Red to see if it's really medium or not. Well, I don't think anyone claims Blue Red is medium though. So like that does not need to be checking. I think it's a different reason to play Blue Red. It's because I think it's powerful. Well, that's also a good reason to play it. Expressive in every format is correct. Well, that's super far off. How's my prelim doing? Waiting for twin, last twin. Unota versus Ascendancy. Unclear to me. I think it might be a bit tough for Ascendancy. Because the removal that you want to play, it's... First, this sucks. I probably shouldn't be playing this, but this also kind of sucks. But the removal you can or want to play is rarely the one that lines up super against Ascendance, against Winota, because this kind of works this way. Play against Blue Red, that's silent to 6 mana Nyth, 6 mana Chandra, and Hullbreaker Horror yesterday, so if that's an indication Blue Eye can't win, yeah. Corsair Weird Champ. Put a Corsair in there as a blocker for aggro decks, for mono red, and versus red black. Creature to play, block, gain life, draw cards. Seems good to me, but low confidence. 50-50 before Siren, 35-65 post Cybers for Winota. That seems like a weird percentage. Also, I shouldn't be playing that many Hermit in the main deck, probably. This list is kind of weird jump. Gonna pull it out of my ass. In many aspects would need some changing. Where does Black Green Season Pass place itself in the chart? It does, yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot of people playing Rakdos, that is true. That qualified for the showcase, like people who only played Rakdos previously. What do you like Omnath against? Mono Red. But I have 4 monsters against Mono Red right now, it's a bit too many. I guess like Mono Red and Red Black. Like that's the Omnath Corsair thing. The weird thing about Control and Pioneer is that it's actually doesn't even have that many counter spells, so it's not like it's gonna counter your spells. As your Phoenix list, I have some net deck lists. I don't really have one. It's just 80 cards and 6 counter spells main deck. So it can just counter it for the lose. Wow. So it can counter just a few of your spells, mostly just about summoning the Wandering Emperor. Blue Eyelids don't play Sensor. Well, some people play Sensor, some people play Jawari. Typically either of those two. For single play Blue Eyelid looks pretty weak. It does look pretty weak, yeah. This is a Yorion deck too, which is actually not a good Yorion deck because it just has the Omen of the Sea. I'm really not a fan of that. Remember when Blue Eyed played Azorius Charming Pioneer, yeah. Playing blue white Urans is pure. It does feel like that, yeah. Grease Fang good. I think it's a meme deck. Maybe it's better than I think. So. Actually, it's pretty high up here. What the hell? Mardu Grease Fang. Look at history. Kyrian just did better than 60 of the last PT with the same effects. Yeah, but well, it's a format of the combo deck, right? In historic, you just have grindy decks. So I think it's like pretty big difference. Honestly, I would play Smuggler's Copter in this deck list. It seems pretty weird to omit that. Greasefang feels like Winota, you need to grow combo of Greasefang plus Parhale and stuff Winota plus random shitters. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's kind of like Winota, but you get to play Daily Disputes. Also, it's Ballista, weird, yeah. This is like need to play Volder and Epicure. It's such a supplier, this card's kinda stinky. No, there are discard outlets. What's Lightning Axe? Fable? Yes, not that many. 4 Parhelia. Is there an Entomb for vehicles? No, come on, finish your match, bro. I get that Epicure lose, just, it's a 1-1 alpha, 1-1 still. Esper of Mending. I have Fable, you have Mending. Open hell, thank you for your continuous subscription. Yeah, that's true. That supplier, Epicure, Harvester, Daily Dispute is nice combination. Find your challenge, first place, March 26th. Hmm. How broken would Metamorphose be in Pioneer? It would be the best card ever. Slot is just not a very good deck. Well, it is very good. It's a little bit slow, but it's very hard to stop because it just uses lands that nobody can remove. Lands with hexproof. Yeah, it's kind of a bit more of a Tron deck. Like, this is more of a Tron deck than a combo deck, really. The good sideboard cards. Lotus against Red will not a preferably 2-drop. I don't know, bro. Spirit. The thing with instants, it's like not even really easy to hold them up because your Lotus Field taps you down. So it's not even really an improvement when you sideboard marches or Ethergasts. So you actually would prefer something that you can cast proactively, yeah. What does phasing out do again? Because while they're phased out, they are treated as though they don't exist. Each one phases in before its control untaps during their next untap step. So that sorcery doesn't do anything. Because you avoid win over March, then combat off Fierce Bad Man Pog. I was once a blue-green flash deck in standard, and a format full of combo. Can it be good? Well, I don't think the format is full of combo. It's a format with combo. Bringing back phasing was the weirdest session. I think there are weirder ones. Perfectly constructed Lotus. Parentheses, no games played. So this feels like a. Because now you have enough for the ultimatum. You have only behold petition. I think that's kind of fits nicely. That can be held up for Winota or cast proactively when you play down the Lotus. So, what turn combo is Lotus deck? 4 or 5? Four with Grazer. Like 10-3, like doesn't really happen. I think people used to play Baral in this too. Which Baral is also something you can play. And then with Baral you can actually combo off, but well, if you play Baral on 2, then on 3. Like what Baral's open is that if you have Baral, you can go turn 4, you have field in play, you go copy the field and cast strings and untap the fields immediately if you drawn strings. Lear is amazing in this deck. When I had played a league with Lear, I couldn't fetch for it game 1 because it would be killed, which was awkward. I don't know, isn't Barrel always gonna die? Seems not worth. Well, as a cyborg card, it's not gonna do that. Which can be a cyborg card because you often have that 2 mana unspent on turn 2 or 3. On the attack with Ultimatum, we go Omniscience, Beholder Beyond. And I don't know. It's actually not clear to me, but like you'll mostly win from like anything. Lucas numbers. 80 cards, okay. I'm not even wishing much for answers, you're mostly tutoring Boseju Otawara. Free Boseju, it's a lot. Manos is playing 4. I think it's reasonable. Well, it's only if you draw 2, obviously. But I think, to me, it sounds like it's a scenario that could happen. Ah, I should have played the land first. Come on, I do this mistake. Only have 1 cascade. Oh, wow, just scoop to that. Fine. With 28 lands, 4 Sylvan Scrying, you never run into a situation where the second Boseju will only land on turn 2. I don't know, bro. Never. For sure, you can run to that situation. Undoubtedly. Just try it as a spell. Well, it's not. If you're playing 4, it's not a good spell to play. Like the first one is a tutorable dissension, but they're like the next ones are lands. You put them into your deck because they're lands, not because they're spells. What do I sideboard out? I don't remember. I guess the whale is poor. Because it gets sold to dead. No, actually it's bored out the architects because they're weak with Vengature. Yeah. Hmm. Bom dia, no bom dia, bom dia. Grief. No, but hexproofer is nice. Endurance. Force. Ah, shucks. That's not nice. Nice throw. I don't get it. Why drawing the deck name card is bad chat? It's because I actually can't cast it from my hand because there's no cost, and I can only suspend it by paying 2 generic and 2 black mana. I can produce black mana in my deck, and I'm typically casting it via the cascade mechanic. No. Well. Alright, GG. Many counter magics. Why GG? Because it was a 4-5 monster. Why consider you could top deck a cascade and win? I drew all my living ends. Because I had 2 living ends in hand and 2 were cast previously. So I couldn't have done anything. It's 2 grief now because I didn't have 1 more living in. I had 2 living in this cast and 1 in my graveyard and 1 in my hand. Bro. That means Dovito. Ah, Pierdole, that's a tough hand, but also that's a pretty shitty one. I think the relic is a long-term problem. Get kicked Vitria. Maybe I should board down on forces, although I guess it's a fairy deck, so it's hard to do. I need to draw a land and a cascade, and I guess we win. Raw green? How do you fetch raw green here? Interesting. What do I think about mono blue tempo and the actual meta of Pioneer? I don't think of it. I don't think of it much. Fine budget deck, yeah. I want to keep force hardcast. Oh no, clean up this card there. If Fury shows up. Great draw. Omna this card there. Kurva. It's not that bad actually. Just need to draw the agent. Although he just ditches the Fury. Maybe I should have discarded previously. Oh, pitch iteration over a Fury? Wow. How did you not discard the Fury? Yeah, the raw green fetch seems not great. Draw step, living end. Let's go. Close. Very good draw step actually. Very good draw step. This is 5 out of 6 cards in my opponent's hand. Yeah, it's not the worst. It's not the worst because actually building a bigger graveyard is relevant. Oh, nice. We will have an Omnath in play, unfortunately, but take the force of negotiation. Active player, non-active player. So you get to see what they draw, which is awesome. Opponent scoops even though I have 3 living ends exiled. Lamao. Wow, that was close. That was close. But yeah, definitely should have pitched a Fury over the iteration here. It was a pretty interesting game. Hey, well, that's so sniping 100%. Well, nice logic. Some people just love to scoop early. I mean, I literally just showed 4 living ends in the previous game, so it's probably that. So going back to the graphic, blue spirits, it just has all the arrows pointing at it. So I don't play it. Hey Canister, you think it's a good idea to add Fairy and Prismatic getting to the Murktide deck to improve the Mirror Hammer and Cascade matchups? Well, I don't think it's a terrible idea, yeah. TSP and won a PTQ with a build with no DRC but with White Splash. Piper Perry meme, yeah, exactly. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. So let me rebuild the Pioneer decks. Flameless Bolt sucks. There's no reason to play it whatsoever. Chain the Rocks is the good removal. And maybe Portable Hall because let's like be kept possible against hate. March kinda stinky. Although I guess like pretty bad opening hand, but it's pretty fine to have one. It does Sunset Hate. Okay. Go and can go like one spell pierce. I think it actually kind of might help with stuff. But the Hermits and Disputes are actually, well, Hermit more so because Hermit you can play it from your graveyard to make your things uncounterable, which is actually okay versus Veto, but Dispute is very not okay versus Veto. Although I love Dispute versus Phoenix. 4 dicks through time seems like it's too much. It is a little bit much at times. I don't know, nobody bought a 9 on 4 treasure cruises though, ever, but I think boarding out in face of some graveyard hate is sensible, but game 1, probably fun of 4. It is awkward that the spells that don't end up in your graveyard. But the overall like control you can probably easily beat with like combination of those. Price sucks. So the best anti-Winota removal is Rending Volleys. Because can kill Winota, right? It's probably not the best anti-Winota removal, actually. Thing in the eyes, you don't need extra removal on the sideboard. Fry versus control, it's like slightly okay, but yeah, this deck is not great at delving. Like the SNC, the take for time is pretty expensive, but it does find the combo, which I like. But I guess the Tefaris, you don't even want to fight them with Fries. I don't think so. So I think as for removal, the best removal is Red Cap Melee because it has the mono red application plus anti-Winota application. What creatures in particular make you want more Chain to Rocks and Portable Hall? The 3 and 4 mana ones. It's not that many, I guess, but. A lot of people play Bone Crusher Giant with me when I had Portable Hole in hand, etc. And I felt pain. Chain Battles is red like because of Colligan's command. Yeah, I mean, yeah. They also don't really play things that. Yeah, all Archon creatures too. Play 2 Pierce. I don't love. Like, the thing about Pierce is that it doesn't even push through blue white things properly because of the Dovin's veto clause, which makes it whatever. If there was no Dovin's veto, I could play more, and I could be happy about that. Well, Monster Mentor is my game plan, yeah. The Hermit might be not a great main deck card. Like Pierce might be actually, yeah. Okay, well, yes, yeah, I guess I can see that, John. So let's try a Pierce League. It's also versus the combo decks. So like game 1, you go pow pow, and this is others you can. This is combo decks, you can pierce them and do stuff. Are you interested in playing Phoenix, Mr. Streamer? Yeah, I'm planning on playing a league with each of those 4 decks in circles today. Why the deck moved from 3 to 4 Awakenings? I don't know, I never moved. Just play 4 Awakenings main deck and board them out. Because it feels proper to me. Going to test the Steinerson Blue Red Narset deck. Yeah, I don't care for that. It's like, it's a deck. Habit seems weird main deck to me because I think one of its strengths is helping you get junky non-awakening wins, which doesn't matter that much game 1. Yeah, I mean I put the Hermit main deck because I was losing to control, but it probably doesn't belong control to main deck. Like this is blue white when you just have the ascendancy and they can veto it, it's a bit of a stinker. And used to use free as on my 4th one, well then you're gonna play free. It did. Instead of Ascendancy, there was like a fair Ascendancy deck to begin with. That was a thing. There were two Ascendancy decks. There was a Ascendancy combo deck and, and an Ascendancy tokens deck, which played Goblin Outburst, and it also played Raise the Alarm, yeah, and just use Ascendancies +1/+1 on creatures effect the normal way, and for treasure cruises. Swiss Spear 2? I'm not sure about that, but maybe. Yeah, well, Mentor is a great Sour plan, yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, free stock the flames. I think there was Rebel Master in that deck too. So if you didn't want to attack with your Goblin, if you could have, if you had enough cards, you could have evoked Stoke after the Goblin was created. Attraction Helix was a other Ascendancy deck. That was the combo Ascendancy deck, but there was a fair Ascendancy deck too, a mid-range deck, so to speak. So am I playing Marsh? Let's not play Marsh, it was too inefficient to play. Debaser. Debater. Is there a way we can go to two awakenings and other threats like mental or something? Yeah, there is a way to do that, and this is what I'm doing in Cybernet games, but I think game one it's preferable to combo. Debaser, Debaser. Shame that face stitcher isn't legal. Messy old just consistency combo control modern, yeah. As for mono for removals for 1 mana, Relinkidons, Chandras, that all seems sound. For Acidons, 2 Chandras main deck. And finishing the playset. Chandra is fine at dealing damage to people. Sometimes. It's great because blue-white cannot kill her. How long have you been experimenting with Jessica Ascendancy? Well, a little bit. Why not I have like a list like this with the selfless spirits, which I think are extremely debased. Maybe I shouldn't play voices and I should play selfless spirit plus the prosperous innkeeper, but not sure about that. Still. 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 And Phoenix I have to net deck. Because I have a Phoenix Terns deck, which I love. Free Trespass, 2 Cruise. Which Pioneer decks would you consider playing at the PTOS, let's say next week? Well, I'm playing a Showcase Qualifier, which is happening this weekend. I'm considering those four. Blue Red will not red Ascendancy, and I guess if I had a week, maybe I could just play a week of Lotus and then play Lotus. Why no thing in the ice? Yeah, I played with a no thing in the ice version. Main deck Sweltering Sands? Nah. Main deck Abrade, main deck is a charm, ja pierdolę. Fiery Impulse. There's some things about this deck list, I guess. Two try to cost, one negate. I think main negate is not terrible. Sticky icky. You just play Pyromancer and Ascendancy? Yeah, but not everything is an instant or sorcery. I really enjoyed Discover the Impossible and just cast Ascendancy. Does compete for the same role Dig does though. Two blue instant. Look at top 5. Excel one of them. Face on. Put a rest on the bottom of a library around the more I make cast. What? Look at top 5 and if it's an opt you can cast it for free? That seems super bad. Super weak. Free mana opt. I'm not a fan of a brother either. I play a brother. Yeah, it says instant. This list looks interesting. Yeah, I played with this list. I played with a super similar list, I guess. This is nothing in the ice either, and I kinda am thinking Tablet of the Girls. Wow. Four spell pierce. I kinda don't get spell pierce. Why they play spell pierce over disputes? Like, what are the non-blue spells to cards to counter? Thing in the ice is not a spell pierceable thing. Spell scrying and wandering. That's fair, I guess. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's very fair. The Emperor is a good argument. So I also don't want to be playing disputes. I just want to be playing more spell pierce. Z lodo herbatą. Łaskotam powoli pianą, kurwa. Der. Ty jeden chuj. Jeden chuj. Kapselka z moim metalowym kubeczku. Radler ideolo, kurwa brader, ale combo. Arnolda z puchy, pół na pół, z lodo herbatą. You don't have to play four thing in the ice either. I think just having some is useful. Playing no things main makes sense. You think black red's popular, the strand fail bushes. Yeah, it does make sense. Which is why I'm going to add 2. 3 mana draw just cast Ascendancy if it's in the top 5. You have Awakening plus Ascendancy online, it's mana positive. Well, if you have a Awakening plus Ascendancy online, then you need nothing, right? You literally need nothing else, it's fine. To kolejna przegrana zawleczka. Po lewej i prawej. Ale co miał na lewej i prawej? Kurwa brader, ale combo. Leje Arnolda z puchy, pół na pół. Z lodo herbatą. Tablet is weird jump. It's fine. Kurwa brader, ale combo. Leje Arnolda z puchy, pół na pół. Z lodo herbatą. Kurwa. Alright, Isidore, finish your damn match. I want to get to pioneering, but the prelim is holding me down. Because isn't... I don't know, it seems to me like having or not having Thing in the ice versus Winota should make a pretty sizable difference. That card seems super hard to beat for them. But just having the access to that angle. Also, I had situations where I could barely win with Temporal Trespass. That's pretty minor. Wait, that's the... I have a Thing, Phoenix, and Phoenix Thing. Alright. Got confused by debated by myself. Isn't a mill deck of Tasha serious laughter viable modern? Well, no one claimed it's not. Right? It's a blue-red Murktide deck. No. Isn't a blue-red Murktide deck with Dragon viable modern? Well, yeah, it is. It is. Thank you for the content, Mr. Streamer. Thank you for watching and supporting my content. Isn't living in with Grief viable modern? Yeah, it's gonna be viable next round. Thank you for the resub. You like Young Pyron sideboard? Yeah, I didn't love it. Seemed fine, but not super. Kinda low scale, small scale. Look, chat, that's my dog. Just laying down. Good grief. Playing as Thalai, the world master. One day, I guess. One time he was a world master, and now he's just a pioneer modern preliminary gamer. Is there a second grief? Do I activate one? I think I do. Oh shit. Okay, I have found a cascade, so I win. Yeah, with Force and Grief we do win for sure, I guess. So nimble. Cycle the whale. And maybe in case of like Teferi Spell Pierce in hand, I would like to Grief. Shucks. Let's take the other outbursts. Alright, need to hit the land next turn. Oh no, stripped River Winder. Land! Land! I have to be careful because land might kinda sound like living end to Magic Online. It's my only blue card. That's fine. Other griefers. Fuck. Can you ask about DRC in the mirror? No, I can't. I'd go ask like your questions yourself. So if you just place the Moctide regions, that's tough. I don't draw the land. Let's go. Kurwa no. How pathetic. Not so good. World champs are hard, yeah, for sure. A championshiply manner. We failed to draw lands. Sure, architects combo. So ley line. Oh no, the turtle. I saw the turtle actually. I don't know. It's big. Can bounce Murktide Regent in a spot or two. Architect of Will, if you cycle it, it's like non-bow. I think got sure, but you just keep it in your hand to pitch anyways all the time. Let's see if the ley line does anything. Never cut whales. Sometimes I do cut whales, but not here. I should keep the fetch because my blood moon. I think he's gonna have a Ragavan turn one. Whoa, no Ragavan. It's only a Sky Turtle enough. I can't even discard it. But with Leyline, should not be partly beatable. Sure. That's down. Grab a fetch though. Let's grab the fetch land back. I cast Sky Turtle. I don't want to draw the island, so I'll fetch the island. End of turn island fetching. It doesn't seem good to play now though. Yeah, maybe 5 mana free free is good, yeah. Actually, you're right. Let's use Fluster, didn't tap down whatsoever. I cast an ingot chewer. Draw 2, no respect. No, it's no hill giant. It's 5 mana. What are we gonna do? Shock it? With your unholy heat? Bad Giganta. No, it's actually a card in my deck. It's not a companion. Right, so it's like not close to Giganta. I actually put this in my deck. Willingly. Sideboarded it even. Relic Progenitus. I think forcing this is useful. Weird Charm I had the Ingot Chewer, but alright, this is all coming wrong. Just need to draw 4 Curators in a row and no, actually I want to draw Cycler, Cascades. Well, I am down on Cyclers in this Spyboard plan, I guess. We are very dead, kinda. Yeah, throwing that game 1 was not something I could have afforded to do. Or throwing, like dropping it to not hitting the land drop. And he has 2 dress downs in the sideboard and a sideboarded game, so I don't know if his deck actually is much tools. I mean, I win the race, right? This is interesting. In a turn, I can just cast it. Oh, in a turn, if I draw a land, obviously. This fucking game. It is the relic, so this was actually pretty good, but coming. Sockens and Bruiser. Wow. I scared. Yeah. He draws perfect, so gonna draw something finally. Isn't Thalai Javier Dominguez? Well, has anyone claimed that he's not? Isn't Canister Piotr Głogowski? Isn't? Is? Question mark. Canister, come to Brazil. Sure. A good school, but is there a reason to? You can just hardcast stuff. He's maybe like his last land fails to find land. Yeah. 7 mana free flyer. Trigger it? Question mark. Very good question. Yeah. All right. Now I draw a cycler, 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 cycler into cascade. Well, that was short lived. Alright, now I'm gonna die. Can imagine him not having more. Canister, come to Brazil and I show you Villa Madalena, KW. Bomadia, CC. New ball. Which Pioneer deck should we start with? Question mark. As Ascendancy. Phoenix. Winota. Monored. Stop for 5 minutes. It's not C, that's Spanish. It's Sim. Sim? Sim. Porto Maggiore. Alright, I'll take a bathroom break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Is Kaneki pronounced Kaniki or Kaniki? Kaniki. Which deck did Cancer lose to? I lost to Javier Dominguez playing blue-red. What were the poll results? View results. Phoenix dominating. El Capellano contributed 69 bits. Alright. I'm going to respect that wish and we're gonna join with Phoenix. This version. This you are a good or a mod matchup. I believe in my history of playing Living In, I have won it more often than I lost it, but by very low margin. It's a close matchup. I think Ingot Chua is quite nice, but we lost game one, which then, like, from that point, we were not favored. I lost game one to just missing the land number 3, and like otherwise it'd be an easy one. So I think when you lose game one, you're rarely gonna win the match. But I think you win game one quite often. You win the game one, like, I don't know, probably 60%, something. But then the overall match is very lower. I added the thing to the stream decker. What happens when you cast Trespass after Galvang iteration? You take 2 straight turns? Yeah, that's the point. That's the goal. To Galvang iteration Trespass and then you take 2 extra turns and hopefully, you're going to find a second Trespass and flashback the iteration pop out again. In the meantime. Yeah, Lofgren was a little bit unlucky, of course, but it does happen. As sad as it is, it does happen. Gonna be double queuing, potentially, if JS spent Patient 4 and Unmana Tease will finish quickly enough, but it's fine. Two Phoenixes, Opt, Play with Fire. I think this is a keepable hand, but it's not the best ever. You by Morgans to 4. Lotus Field it is. Basing Mountain plus Sock and Sun, yeah. It does look like, indeed, it's a deck, so it's gonna be kind of tough for my hand. I don't think I can afford to discard Phoenix. So I'm looking for charts. Right? Yeah, I'm really looking for charts. Request a grand song, definitely a grand song. I need to look into this. reward and make it clearer that it's actually clear because it doesn't seem to be very clear. Oh, oh my. Can I cast one end of turn? They play the Greuser. So yeah, rejecting the hand is bad. They move to 4 and their hand is bad. I want thing in the eyes. I think I do. With thing in the eyes, you can spend the axe. We do it as long as it flips. So you're going to play with fire end of turn, hopefully find an opt, and then go opt, play with fire. Axe on this, flip this, discard this stack for 10, have a 2 turn clock. Alright, they moved to 4 and they didn't find Lotus. Nice broken deck. Really glad that those are not fire impulses now though. Pest Federation works as long as I hit a land off of it, so I will not be too picky. An anemic Lotus Field opponent defeated, but if they had the normal draw, it would be turn 5, they would combo me by now. Well, on this turn they would combo me probably. With no Grazer. So we have 4 Spell Pierces. I assume we sideboard in our sets. Pretty lucky game one on that hand. Yeah, that's pretty lucky. The reversal for sure. What about Ethergas against? I guess if it does stick, hit the ultimatum. So this is a card I would like to sideboard. I keep any lighting access to kill Grazers. And this guy's Phoenixes. I cast Thing in the Ice. I think I'll keep Thing in the Ice. 7 power. Kinda stinky. Piece of the puzzle might be a bit hard to tap out for. Calvine Iteration, Temporal Trespass, all worth considering. For sure we're gonna cut Play with Fire. And for sure we're gonna cut 2 axes. Betray Mega Calvine Iteration. Although sitting on Spell Pierce and then eventually Trespassing should be maybe part of my plan. This one Cruise. I think Cruise is actually looks pretty fine to me. Is splashing white for mending doable if the lens available? I don't think so. It's pretty costly to splash a third color. Just cut the axe. I could just cut the axe, but Not useless between discarding the things and killing Grazer. Just skip one axe. It's pretty poor still. But did one timely Grazer distraction, but oh, and seems like we're going to be double queuing. This hand does not win, I don't think so. This hand might win. But yeah, it's pretty hard to get things in the graveyard if you have no access, which is the problem. What's double queuing? I don't use Mora. It's playing too much at the same time. I got no graveyards. I have 2 iterations. It's not interesting. I wish I had my lightning access. Play Narset, they can have much more going on. There's little point in using it now. Whoops. Narset's reversal off of Narset seems kinda juicy. Can unload 1 iteration. Or consider to try to find a spell piece plus add a reversal. But we not guarantee. I think I'll just want to unload. Do I want Fang or do I want pieces? It's just more draw spells. Fang next turn, gonna have 5 mana. I can play Fang with the consider. I think Fang seems okay. Better than the pieces because the pieces is just more of the same. Yeah, it still protects Narset, that's true. From the powerful attacks. And in my modern game, I think I keep this. We have 11 again, so how could we mulligan, right? Turn 1 Ragavan, as expected. Ragavan's unfair. Monkey created too many treasures this year. Land, 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 land. Land, 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 land. Good grief. Don't you fear you lose viewers with such music? No. Chat, will I lose viewers? Did you abandon? Because whatever it was played. What language is that? How can you lose viewers when you have no viewers? But it says I have some. Gain my viewership with it, Gekve. Well, lose some, gain some. Still can't take on Pioneer. Gonna take a look at it later. Once I lose to the monkey on the draw. I think I want to force this. Then I play magic. Yeah, I get you. Land, 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 land. Kurde, no. How great of an experience am I getting right now? I get it. I kept it one lander. I deserve it. But I'm sad. Two Narcissus, two Spell Pierces. Just skip two reversals. The Spell Pierce kinda doesn't do much for two monsters, and I would like to be able to flip. Phoenix. I guess I do have Phoenix in the deck. I guess I have 12 mana. Maybe I'll just die now. Real lack of Gachi Day though. Yeah, for sure. They play hidden strings. We can reversal that for free. It's not super because they get it back. Land, 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 land. Okay, we lost game one, so we go 2-2 in the prelim again. I don't think the Layla actually even does anything. It's not habit. I think it's weaker than a cycler. Oh, they can attack Narset with two monsters now. Shucks. It's not good. If they play Por, we can reversal Por. Maybe triple pierce it. TBH. Or send the Viziers to the hand too. I said was widely said in Tenacious D, we have to fight his music with our music. Yeah, Tenacious D is cringe. We can't triple pierce though, since the VC just generate mana for them to pay. No, we can't triple pierce. I don't see an issue. Well, I guess if they have on their strings, they can combo off now. Maybe I tapped down pretty badly. Oh, dispute. Shucks. Got me good. I want to decide if I want to spend my mana this turn. I send. Well, they have to consider so knows. I think I'll keep the Engochua. Omniscience in play. Gain 7 life. Dark Petition. Hard to tap out for the puzzles. Let's have 2 lightning axes. But the spell piece isn't really... Not that poke jump here. Keep. If I had disputes over spell pieces, I would actually get there. I think. Or if I cast my spells differently too, maybe. I cast Ragavan. They did not mill with Consider, so... So I probably should bounce with the turtle. For that reason, because by returning a Cascade of the Turtle is not really... It's not real. This is why I tie their mana and I can draw another Cascade there. So have you thought about the fact that Temple of Mystery, it's basically a land that casts an opt on ETB. My opponent did the same thing that I did, but just with their land. Condense into a single land. Kreuzer. Could cast a Kreuzer, but I think I'll just axe it. Maybe I went to wait on the axe. It's easier to trigger the Phoenix than... Gaucho99, thank you very much. Did you know Grazer is basically Mox Diamond? Yeah. But it blocks all the... Let's see difference too. Amongst it. Cutting Templar or Balagad recovery seems bad. Both very cracked lands. Yeah? You mean like cutting down from a playset from either? Mm-hmm. Another Groiser. Sketchy. I don't know what to do though. Let's keep under up so you can sound the Phoenix and clock them with an extreme speed easily. Maybe I should like maybe I'm like playing badly. Maybe I should be playing towards something entirely different. Well, Spell Pierce. I mean, it really does feel like it's a tier 0 deck now. When I have 7,000 Spell Pierces in my sideboard. Yeah, like Dispute can get outclassed, but in multiples it actually like does something, and 2 Spell Pierces is still almost like nothing. Well, this is discard your hand. Just Beyond. Pog, Spell Pierce. You have Dispute. I can't even do anything about that. Nice. Happens to best of us. Alright, so let's think. What should I do here? Cast cantrips to find the reversal? Yeah, I think so. Iteration, so we can untap land. Okay. Have a clock. Well, I thought through my options and just went with the best one immediately, right? Because I knew. Resolves. Oh no, they have a DRC in the graveyard. Should be able to beat them with this board though. Balagad recovery. Oh, I spot a green spell. I either guts it. Oh, I spot a blue spell. I Mystical Disputed. Well. Well. What does Gas do versus Lotus exactly? It targets their green spells from the stack and puts them on the top or bottom of their deck, depending on what they choose. The green spells in question being Balagad Recovery, Emergent Ultimatum, and Sylvan's Crying. This format needs days. Well, every format needs days. This matchup seems hard. Spell piece definitely seems like not a super tool for the matchup, yeah. We're on the draw now, so on the draw, it's gonna do this to lose less life. Wait, that's what you got? Got the whiffed. Discuss an anger. Top deck reversal. The reversal is not even that good though. Well, it's gonna be good against ultimatum though, if they ultimatum. Can go Fang and wait, what happens if I cast Galvang Iteration and Nash's reversal? So I go Iteration. Then I cast Nash's reversal. It gets copied. I can target my OG Nash's reversal with my copied Nash's reversal. Return my OG to my hand. Get a new one. The reversal, the thing my opponent plays. And I get to keep a thing. So I guess let's keep 4 mana up. Seems useful. 4 mana needs Safari for real. Yeah, every 4 mana needs Safari. 4 mana needs Wasteland, but one that doesn't care about hexproof. What are you targeting with the first? Well, the spell that my opponent plays. Which actually they didn't play anything. Let's go pieces. Well, Alpine Moon is Wasteland, but they also play Bosejuice. I mean, this is just Throne, right? This is just Urza's Tower. It's the same deck. Juicy hand in the prelim. Can't wait for that 10-1 relic. Was there a land that removes hexproof? There is, I think, from creatures. Yeah, we did lose to Javier. It wasn't close. I think I succeeded at doing what I wanted to do. Mm. Well, yeah. Thanks for trying. Can you just infinite copy or reversal? Yeah, but it doesn't do anything, right? Going to cast both copies on pawn. Yeah, but I wanted the OG back in my hands. But maybe I could have double hit the pawn. They have the turn one monkey, obviously, because why wouldn't they? Does something with a 4 mana RL that pings and copied spells, yes. Although one could argue that I do not control the 4 mana RL that copy spells and play, so it's not of great relevance, but maybe I shouldn't have been casting the pieces, but I couldn't just wait. I had sorceries in my hand. Seems like Lotus Field is also a fairly punishing deck. I think probably for both players. Tommy Lee, thank you very much for tier 1 subscription. It's tank, but I'm actually 8 minutes slower because of double queuing, so it is unfair to complain about my points playing slowly. In a way. Engacto Encanto Terror. Thank you very much for Prime Gaming subscription. There are no cards, and they go Dark Petition, Omniscience, Dalaget. Okay, Omniscience, a Dark Petition for what exactly? Dalaget for. What's another ultimatum? I can't Balaget back an ultimatum. I can Balaget back Triple Tutor. Let's get Dark Petition, Omniscience. I don't know. And then you get another ultimatum. But I guess this ultimatum was poor, so maybe the next one is gonna be poor too. Unlikely though. Thank you, Ali Silva. 4th month. Coincidentally, we are in the 4th month of the year 2022, so that's really interesting. Okay, so we found Balaget and they now cast Triple Tutor. Yeah. There's power in the abyss, in blackness more profound than the darkest dreams. Yeah. There is power, yeah. Shinji, get into the robot. No, I don't want that. My favorite part of the Evangelion anime is the penguin living with Misato. It's just so funny. Like whenever I've seen this penguin appear, I was thinking Lamao to myself as Spree Lamao. Say Evangelion will be hard G. I don't know which one is hard. Is G or G hard? G. 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 Alright, is Gwogovsky hard or... Wow, they have this fix? They get it from the sideboard or they bought it in? Chad, I'll make it fat. I'll say Lotus Field is literally Throne of Pioneer. Fat knee. Interact with this, please. What's the Da Vinci deck? Strip, Free Color, Demilik, Halfways. Yeah. I mean, Demolish is kind of interesting. They did pass a turn. Why? What happened? What? For advantage in a Demolish deck is hard. Yeah. I mean, it's free, right? It's free. It's not a big problem. It's free. I mean, nice day, Mr. Canister. If you want to talk about Pioneer, you can DM me if you want. Damn, I guess I will. Because I could use some other perspectives. Mooners. Fuck. Cringe. Punish for not griefing. Going to find the extra turn. Start by considering to bottom. And considering to bottom. Considering to bottom. Considering to chart of coursing. Well, you don't usually cast grief. The moon was a punisher, yeah. But like you don't usually want to cast grief, so I have good reasons not to. I concede, morally defeated. These standards make me question the preference of Spire Bluff over more Storm Carved Ghost. Yeah, I guess. Especially with Hall of the Storm Giantess. Nash's reverse are not necessarily the best if my opponent does this, but I really don't want to even use Suck and Sun because I would prefer the land. And I don't know why my opponent didn't kill me. This is insane, chat. I don't get it. This resolves? What the hell? Of hinges. I have a bosseggio for the hole. It's 2 Phoenix index still. I scried trespass to the bottom earlier. Why do you even have the Sphinx though? The Sphinx seems so bad. Where do you find my 4-color blink cyborg guides in the Discord? Check the Discord for it. Free cast my deck. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. 4-color blink is a fairly cringe name, by the way. Sure. How do we win this game? Well, my opponent whiffed in some weird jump way. Wish there was a way to know how many turns you have skipped, but literally nothing. No, they did tutor for free cards from their deck, and they somehow whiffed. They tutored for free cards from their deck and didn't get there. It's not my fault that they didn't get there. Like that's like they did something wrong for sure. So we actually won somehow. Somehow. Like I think they tutored for the Sphinx. Why they should tutor for draw spells? Maybe they didn't have more Balagets. They spent 2 Balagets. Where was the third? 1, 2, 3. Maybe they don't play 3. What did they spend the last one on? I don't know. Okay, we took to the prelim, lost to 2 Murktide decks, even though it's a great matchup. Copium. Turn to Moon kind of robbed me, but yes. Such is life. Sometimes life robs you the wrong way. But it seems like Murktide Regent is unassailable and it's the best deck ever. TBH. In Modern. In the near future, are you interested in playing Blue-Red versus Living at Death match? Well, what's the stake? The actual death? Not? If yes, then let us skip. But we could do that. Be interesting. Yeah, it could be useful to play a session like that. Something prison 100 years of living at mirrors. No, not the mirror. Have we checked new companies spoilers yet? Not today. They spoil anything today? Dominos dos Maestros. Sí, Dominos. Dominos Pepperonis. Corpse Examiner. Uber Vampire Rouge. ETB. Exile one creature from your graveyard. So draw cards. It's pretty strong. 3 mana, free draw. Like, look at the free anticipate. But you have to exile a creature. Dig up the body. Casualty 1. Mill 2, then return a creature from your graveyard to your hand. 3 mana? Wow. At instant casualty, nice. Unlimited. Puts more guys in the graveyard when you draw another one. Yeah. Also Vampire, which is not irrelevant, although for the most part it is. Keep. Giganta. Have you seen the Pioneer Song of Creation deck? I've seen it, yeah. So they said you went 1-3 with it in a league, so I was like, yeah, that's fine, but might play it, but not today, not before the showcase. Casualty free. Search your library for a card, put that card into your hand and shuffle, so you can sacrifice a grazer, so it sucks. Maestros Dominos. Once during each of your turns, you may cast an instant or sorcery spell from your graveyard by sacrificing a creature in addition to paying its other costs. Yeah. Trash. Once per turn, yeah. Once per turn, sacrifice a creature. Drawbacks on drawbacks. Fotsy's back. Fotsy's back. Definitely shocking a 3/2 monster. Yeah, the 3/2 is kind of medium. I mean, it has decent stats. I don't hate it. I don't hate the card, but it's not awe-inspiring. Although I gained some respect for the card when I played with it in Cube. Let's take Treasure Cruise and play a fire. I don't think I want 2 access. I guess I discard a spell deck. Melee Phoenix, which is very nice. Next turn, we can do stuff. But it is a serviceable 2-drop. The Blood Type Harvester has 3 power, attacks for a 7th of a life total every turn. And like when killed, leaves some slight value behind. Works well with Fatal Push too. Do you ever leave comments on the Mythic Spoilers cards pages, Mr. Streamer? No, I never did. You can guarantee 2 Phoenixes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you can cast just the cruise. Oh! We can guarantee 2 Phoenixes. Oops. Yes. Okay, you can find another cruise to salvage this. But is it a pound if it's a misclick? Like, you've seen that I misclicked, right? That's clear. Should be clear to everyone that I misclicked. Play this on blue, find Play a fire. It's good enough. Skill like the 3 power monster, just 1 phoenix. Let's live with it and be fine. Or wasn't it a misclick? Question mark? Like Harkas Phoenix is 10. Yeah, that's not a terrible option. I just got 2 okay commands. Push my thing, officially dead weight. I don't know, I also like unloading iteration with temporal trespass in hand. Asylum visitor. 3, 4, 5, 6. Might actually iteration the pieces. Actually, I can just recast, yeah. For the Joker, Crazy Frog would be just a frog. Very well put. I said ah, Crazy Frog. Megapog. We just got Phoenix. This time we got there, yeah. Alright, red black is not favored against Phoenix. It's definitely this way. Bone Crusher Giant seems like a vaguely valuable card. Maybe Jace Wielder of Mysteries if they... Thing in the ice seems stinky. Pepe seems poor. I think I'll cut one player fire. Ill-fated, thank you for your very nice, very kind donation. This hand seems playable. Spell piece for go blank. Well, imagine drawing spell piece after you get go blanked, right? Kind of not a fun. Like versus go blank, you want pieces of the puzzle to be able to top deck and rebuild. Never been sure if Jace is actually good in this matchup, but if it is not, then it really doesn't seem like it should be in the board at all. Well, Jace is a tool versus rest in peace, I believe. Wow. What? Is this a thing? I guess it's annoying in a way, but this shouldn't be that big of an issue. I was afraid they'll play the werewolf lady and I would cry, but just play the goblin, the mind goblin, so I can deploy the bonk crusher. Links X Unlimited, thank you for a tier 1 subscription. Discard a Bloodtide Harvester to Fable. Honestly, not surprised. Damn, Phoenix beat Lotus Field. I think my opponent beat themselves. But it's only good against Reap out of slow decks. Yeah. It's like my understanding is that it's versus control, but I'm not super sure. Guess he'll attack. Wow, Kansas on his 481st straight 24-hour stream out of 600 total. Yeah. I am. I don't think I want to care about this treasure stopping too that much. Much like us in opt. Consider the turn. Another Fable. Just like in the song Chop Suey. Fable. 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 Moda League-a-thon would be better content. 5 subs for a league and goes infinite. 5 subs for a league, which takes 2 to 3 hours. Just like you get 100 subs, then it's 60 hours. It's a lot. Whoa, did they chamblock with Fable of the Mirror Breaker? How to drop? Yeah, sounds good. Can take 2 turns on the next turn. You're gonna stomp my Bone Crusher? Wow. Stomped. It's weird to jump with the reflection. Isn't the reflection supposed to be the good one? No! Yeah, it's not legendary. It's an enchantment creature. Goblin Shaman, but not legendary. Let's kill a Kiki. I can do double Kiki Jiki actions. We hit a land. I'll play it. Okay, next turn can take 2 turns and then probably do something through the dumping sphere. Say the good die young. Unless they activate the mana on the end, actually I can't. No, I can. I guess I can still do that. But I would need to excel Galvanic Iteration. Ram pam pam pam. It's not the most impressive 2 turns in a row, but maybe we'll do something. Let's get a cruise because I have my graveyard committed to press pass. It's a decent draw. The mana is Spain. It's gonna extra my iteration TVH. Maybe I should discard the trespass. Dumping sphere actually causes suffering. I can copy Storm, but it doesn't do anything, right? Because I don't play the Bone Crusher, so it's like yeah, copy Storm, but what for? We copy Storm on those two. If they activate them, well, I don't know. Pieces trespass. 4 cards in my graveyard. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll keep the iteration in my graveyard. Guess my Melanie Phoenixes. Oh, Jace's. Jace's mailed, not Gucci. Kinda. Ram pam pam pam. Oh my. Attack Hall, they don't block, you have lethal. If I attack with Hall, they don't block, then they kill me, right? No, they don't. It seems like we didn't draw a single Phoenix. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. Badonka donk. Maybe I should board out the time walks? No, no way. So maybe I'd let them attack with everyone, the Hall kills them, right? I think the mana limits them. Do they know they will not attack with everyone? They need to attack with everyone to present lethal. So yeah, it's good not to. It's good to wait. Donka donk, donka bonk. Stomp. Okay. Let's board in the Aberade. I think they board out push because then thing in the ice is just fine. So I play tokens. How has just 2 TT been? Been fine? What are the iterations? A bit of weird jump against their cards. Minus 1 shock on the play. It's 1 chart maybe. Tell the Gears is Pog. Yeah, but not against Rakdos midrange. Not against a Fotsy's deck. It's of Giganta, I forgot. And I have 2 thing in the ice because I copied a list with 0. And it seemed like the incorrect amount. Rather a low amount. Holy shit, newly measured particle seems heavy enough to break known physics. Everything capitalized, them. Right click. Insane stuff. Display 2-drop got blanked by Bone Crusher Giants. What was happening in standard for years? 2 years of Bone Crusher Gianting. It's happening now in Pioneer. Expected the holy shit to be part of the news title. Yeah, that'll be good. Holy shit. They discovered a very heavy particle. Oh no. I got. No, they shocked my Phoenix. They're both on 2 cards, but they have Croxa. That's tough. Croxa. I know it gets harder. Days getting longer. Please don't flashback, Croxa. Croxas are very tough. I guess they miss a card. Please don't play Croxa. Croxa, please don't play Croxa. You can't have an extra land. They don't. Awesome. 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 Croxa. 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 My J's gonna live for much, but it's gonna draw 2 cards. Madness. This is madness. Play madness card, not even use it because it's way too weak. Typical. TBH. We let the Jays go. Guess what other choice do we have, right? We have a Phoenix in the graveyard. I cast 3 spells. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I did not cast 3 spells, but now I will. No. I'll draw it. So I just could have Trespasser. That's probably true. Very true. It's gonna be alright. Yeah, the werewolf lady. We're still on the modern prelim. I'm not. It has finished. I went 2-2. lost to 2 Blue Red Murktides, which is the unassailable best deck of Modern. I think the ice seems worth having. Probably board out push. Because people board out thing in the ice because people board out push, and then, you know, using this logic I destroyed them. What is Winata's worst matchup? I've played against it 7 times in 2 leagues. Let me check. A mono red, I think. Alright, bathroom break. I'll be back in a minute. Esther, do you speak Spanish? Sí, sí. Él habla español. Bueno. I actually don't. Although I am sure you couldn't have told from my hijinks. Oh shit, it's Kaneki GL. Hi. Mugilan. Just country starting on turn 7. Says an axe, so you can axe our opponent a question. Oh, well, I can't really with the lands. Just put back a Stormhorn, still keep. Stomping ground in all likelihood means Winota. Don't want to tap out of my axe. I guess, well, I'm not gonna have an axe. I should have opted to find a red source untapped. Probably should have. Wait, I do not now. It's gonna be cringe. Oh, chariot. What's left too? It did gain 2 life, yeah. I'll keep this one to discard a Phoenix. Wow, no activation of Physica's chariot. Very powerful 2 mana 1/1. Ah, play the damn Winota. They have a second. They're playing a second chunk. Why didn't they crew the first one? This is just weird, but Well, it seems pretty tough for me anyways. You have a Unata. The song is going to get me divorced. Smiley face. Well, that's what you're looking for then. As good of an excuse as any. Where pieces? Or iteration? I guess I just need to find one spell. Just lets me find a 2-mana spell. And 3. What's this? Axe. Whoa, just one spell? Insane. So to win not I lose anyways. We better just attack. We don't have in iteration to copy the trespass, unfortunately. I threw a powerful 4-drop. At least it's not a Winota though. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. What a grand and intoxicating innocence. Is it even good to cycle trespass? Wouldn't seem. Wait, do I actually die maybe? No, I don't die. And keep escalating here. I don't know. They like, do they? Imagine if they were selfless spirits. I think I would be in more trouble. Brutal Cathar. That's kind of brutal. What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. Oh my god. Oh my god. This time of the vote again, where I'm randomly staring at the board of two phoenixes and saying that I'm a god, even though it's kind of unrelated. Why have I decided to not time walk? Because if I draw galvanic iteration, it is immensely more powerful. And right now it's cycling, which doesn't strike me as meaningfully improving my position either. Kill the chariot? I think so. Or even if I draw a thing, is also significantly more powerful. Order, lul. How many of Sandmaster will I hit? I think 4. What happens if you cast it then flashback to the copy? Nothing. Well, you copy the galvanic iteration, so if you cast an instant afterwards, it is copied twice. Free, Goose. Yeah, I think it was most of the chariots. Imagine a faithful man in the graveyard here, blowout. Damn. Well, but that would mean that I would run out of cards much earlier. That was wait, doing iteration and trigger thing in the eyes. It triggered it once, twice. I needed to trigger it more. Hard to tap out for this. Because at 3 counters I had 2 spells to cast. So I couldn't have flipped it. That was the board state. Like having all iteration and trespass in this matchup. Well, I clearly don't have enough cards. I mean galvanic iteration, not expressive iteration. Yeah, Upgrade versus the Stinky Destroyer. I keep one of each. I do have the pieces. Find stuff. Upgrade is a banger. Kills Chariot and all Dorks. I don't know if killing Dorks means it's a banger though. So killing half of the Chariot, but yeah, seems fine too. Have as much removal as we can. I do think having only one gas will hurt you in this matchup. Probably having more gas would help, yeah. I didn't get the 4 pieces, now this piece on a gate sideboard. Yeah, the 4 pieces was super bad against Lotus. We will discard Galvanic Iteration. Or will we? Think so. Match doesn't seem bad though, yeah. Let's consult the Winota versus Blue Red is a close matchup because different people say different things. Can shock the Fable or some other cards. In European favors Winota, yeah, so that's what I said. How has the iteration slash turns package failed? At first glance, it just seems orange. Phoenix Tech, it's really good. It's a great way to actually be able to finish the game. Discuss iteration to unload. Draw Consider. Bottom. Exila. And you're going to suffer through the card disadvantage and kill this. Will be better with March. Well, it's early April. So what can you do, yeah? Why March? How would March be good against them? That sounds just untrue. Kill threats. Oh yeah, for 7 mana. I mean, I can read the card that kills things. Literally the only thing that does. But I can also read the X in the cost. Play is it Staticaster in this deck, bro? Yeah, it seems pretty great against Winota actually. Staticaster. Even blocks the cards. Maybe it's not that great. But it's an option, interesting one. Can I cast an iteration? Yeah, Monterey doesn't have one toughness S. You shouldn't need too much in the side as Phoenix against Hunata TBH. Oh, that's what you say. Alright, 3 mana kill, rest in peace. Yeah, rest in peace. Not a big issue though. Not a commonly played one. What am I supposed to do? Oh yeah, I need to kill the Thalia, fine thing. Seems like I need to kill Thalia. Fine thing. Sketchy though, sketchy stuff. Oops. Found Fry. Ay ay ay. Kenny, one of my friends said Valky Cascade is actually the most broken deck in modern history, but since most people weren't playing at the time, they don't realize it. Thoughts? Actually might be. Because just thinking about how this deck actually looked. What a pile it was. It's kind of incredible. It was legal 2 weeks, I think. But just like remember, like, let's find a deck list of that deck. Look it up because. Oh, what's rough? Kinda. Cells. We'll find a deck list of that in a moment. So I get destroying by this. This guy might actually be fine. Oh, not probably better than the Eidolons. Kill this. Block, block, take 3, I'm dead. I'm dead. So because I'm dead, I guess I need to fry this now. Because maybe then they will not attack. I mean, play the Manland because I can have removal. I can fry token, right? Well, I can fry token and die, yeah. Land doesn't have trample. Alright, block, block. 1, 2, 3. 3. It doesn't. Maybe I'll miss. How'd the prelim with living end go? I went 2-2, I lost to 2 blue red Murktides. They summoned Dragavan on turn 1. Well, the deck is pretty strong. Modern Champs in February, Valentine's Day last year. Won by Spider Space, playing 4 Valky, 4 Brazen Borrower, 4 Simian Spirit Guide, 1 Omnath, 2 Fire Spot, 2 Commandeer. Was not a bad versus? Well, according to my chart, it's bad versus Mono Red, but I sideboard Lost Track Beasts, and the last time I played with them, I beat them with Lost Track Beasts. I tried the Sphinx list and it felt very soft to hate. Yeah, I lost to Dumping Sphere and I lost to Defending Silence. Bad versus Lotus on average too. People say that too. I kinda don't know about that. I mean, you need haste, but how is it against Blue White? That was one of my wins against them with Blue White. Probably just play Winota, TBH. But yeah, this deck was... It doesn't actually look that insane from like the decklist alone. But yeah, all it has is lands, fucking commandeers. Winota Spy versus Monored. I play Monored, called in a charge and play against 3 Winota, and it felt unwinnable to me. Well, probably it's not that bad then. And you probably were on the draw. When I played this deck, I had Uros in it. But yeah, if this deck like could exist right now with Solid to Subtlety, all the new free cards, Song of Creation when? Not before the Showcase Challenge. Like the Commander wasn't even good though. Like I remember that it wasn't even good, but maybe I'm wrong. Was it the last PTQ or was there another one? Was it the first one? Words. Oh, this one has to Uros. Yeah, that's PogChamp. To feel over there in the sideboard. Nice. Dredge by Mati. I remember when I played this, I played Corefire Walkers in the sideboard versus Burn, and sometimes Burn players sideboard defending silence against you. And then you went Violent Outburst into Firewalker and they were like, damn. That's rough. Failure to comply. Rolling Vortex was relatively new back then, but they did board it, yeah. They're still losing to the course somehow. I don't know, maybe they played too few. See if this random list has 4 vortexes. It does, okay. Would it be even like this is not even that good of a plan if they play those. Timelies. So now we Cyborg Core in Living End, right? Well, but the matchup is not bad. I remember we played a game against Bern where I couldn't have ever won, and I cascaded into T-Balt, and I blast, and I drew a Core Firewalker from their deck that they sideboarded versus me, which was very weird. Seemed like a mistake. But then we were able to play the core and win the game somehow. So I remember a game like that happening. That probably, you know, probably gave me at least a little bit of an idea to cyborg course myself over monkeys. Commandeer. Everybody played a Commandeer. Was it the latest? When was the rules change? February 15th. I was playing this Commandeers, really? I guess if other people were doing that, then you also felt compelled, but I remember it being kind of shitty. Just removing 2 blue cards from your hand. The deck where like not even all of your cards are blue. It's like barely possible. I tried searching decks with Tiba's Trickery, but didn't find anything with good results. Yeah, that deck sucked. Certainly, everyone played this deck, and everyone who played it did well or something. So, why is it banned then? Because there was a Tiba's Trickery deck, which was just 4 Violent Outbursts, 1 Trickery, 1 Emrakul, and just mulliganed and played an Emrakul with Violent Outbursts every time. 55 lands, 54 lands. So, Manic Disputes. It was so bad. Like, the options were so bad. Yeah, this one with 4 Dryad, 4 Primal Titan, 3 Sakura Tribes, got 4 Scout? Was some respect. What's your best Winota list? The one I'm favoring is something like this. I'm not entirely sure about it, and I think kind of low on humans, maybe. I don't know, like 8 humans, fine. Like 7 post board. Let's play 1 Defending Silence over 1 Isle with Euphoric. That's impressive when my opponent played it against me. Throw in some Agent of Treachery YOLO? No, no way. No interest. I think this guy is great in the mirror. Chastity makes you want to like not even play the polo here. And I know like many people shit talk this, but I think it's pretty great for the mirror and serviceable. To give that goose over 2 elf, why? As a things player outside deafening silence much scarier than any creature version of that effect. Yeah. I could have seen that. I just played against deafening silence and lost to it. What matchup is planned Nessa for? I bought it there against control mainly, but also as the mid-range decks, mirror sometimes on the I don't remember play or draw. You like for chariot for sure, yeah. Goose can block. Okay. And elf can tap for mana. Like twice. You have to fit one canary, then cut a Qatar. Alright, let's finish the Phoenix League. We have many more leagues to play today. You said not enough humans. Well, but well, I think 8 is okay. Maybe 9. But it's also a post board. When you're gonna have 7, right? Then that's gonna be a weird something. When Qatar is poor and you want to board them out. And you have the Spellbinders instead. Maybe you just want to play Tiles Tracker for grindy matchups and to be your human, but I don't know if that's good. Tiles Tracker is kind of weak sauce in this format. No fetches. How long have I played Magic? 10 years. Mirror. Think you have time to fuck around with some cantrips. Have I tried Blade Historian? It allowed me to play around draft effects from my opponents quite a lot. I have not played any games with Blade Historian, but you can even cast it with your elves, so it seems so obviously not playable to me that I don't want to waste time. I'm playing let's play Mountain. I'm playing like if I would play Canary, I would play Historian. Because you can actually cast it with your lens and like if you just Blade Historian is not castable, which is horrendous, I think. Like I think I'll prefer to play Agent of Treachery over Blade Historian. But I do think I like Selfless Spirits. Yo, Kaneki Amigo, do you know why people claim Thing in the Ice is better in Phoenix? I think some are under the impression that you'd prefer to have removals over a Thing in the Ice, but I'm not so sure. They want to cast pieces, I will go to 9. Overdraw. Yeah, you can solve that issue with 4 of Pablo in the sideboards. Like also, I'm playing 4 Selfless Spirit. So also, who cares about sweepers? And 4 Chariot, Nisas. What's it, Pablo? Pablo Doritos. think I want to cast pieces because I want to find a galvanic iteration. Scry blue land on top of my deck. Some of this mirror seems even less fun than without the mirrors. Yeah, we cast cantrips. I was on the play and I found my thing first, so I can take 2 extra turns and then probably win from that spot. Pretty funky, TBH. This game. So graveyard hate my deck. I don't know if it's good or not. I think there's some Simpur. Tablet of Guilds is Dragon's Claw, but on 2 colors, but only for you. Trouble discarding Phoenix if I don't have any access. Maybe they play the 4 mana Drake. Something. Play fire is actually pretty terrible. Unless they board the Pyromancer. What happened to Black Red Anvil? I know Jabberwocky was crashing with it after Neo came out, but doesn't seem to have caught on. Yeah, I think it's pretty bad. People play it, but I'm not impressed by the deck. Not sure about Narset, if like he does that much. Well, but even after Lotus, he was playing with this deck. Jabberwocky was playing with this deck. Would you say that Narcissus Reverse was a tempo card, chat? Let's see how much used in reversal that. Guess I could have looked for Spell Pierce. I definitely should have Spell Pierce if I had the occasion. So we can call it a mistake. I can Pierce the first one. Acid Reversal is just for Thought Distortion, otherwise unplayable. Okay. Elven Thing, they just Pierce. I think I'll be happy to reverse a Trespass. You bring it in against Go Blank decks. Yeah, that's pretty funny. That sounds pretty terrible. Terrible top deck. No Phoenix. You, however, appear Phoenixless. Wow, Pieces of the Puzzle is a common. It's insanely powerful for a common. Mega Divination Max. Here is the prize structure for our Legacy European Championships. Last chance qualifiers and Grand Open qualifiers for season 2020-2023. Ready for battle? Question mark. Legacy European Championship, 10,000 US, 100 USD price structure. 16,000 for the Pro Tour. Pay in USD. Yeah. Why they pay in euros? $16,000 USD. 64 fans. So it seems like GP prices. This is what? This is Hag. This is Sofia. Last chance qualifier. Okay, no idea like how big they're supposed to be. Grand Open qualifier. Oh, the Grand Open qualifier. The Grand Open qualifier is a PTQ. Okay. Everybody's targeting the same treasure cruise. It's pretty funny. Also, I have different spell pieces. I don't know which ones I revealed from pieces of the puzzle, but so I'll keep up my spell pierce. For sure, it's gonna do much, right? Whoa! Oh shit! I have 4 spells in my hand. Well, should I? Well, they can't really kill me, right? So I should be unpunished. I guess going to 7 is a little bit cringe though. Dig so deep. We'll find another one. Or will we? Also, what now? The Phoenix? Where is my auctioneer? Well, I put one Phoenix on the bottom from an iteration earlier. Of the expressive variety. I think my opponent will take 2 turns. That's pretty silly occurrence. Okay. That's it. Yeah. There's a cruise, okay. They play land. Seems like they did not play land yet. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We attack this and hold twice. Hall of Storm Giants. Hall of Storm Giants is a very strong manland chat. It's kind of intense how big it is. I don't know how my opponent like also didn't have anything. I guess I didn't have anything either. 35 tickets. It's also very expensive manland. Right, Kaneki, after this match, what mirror is worse, living end or Phoenix? Pretty clearly living end still, because Phoenix like just like cast cantrips a lot. But you know what you're playing towards, right? Just like spend hours sculpting the hand and then go pow pow with the copy time walk and then you're gonna win. If living end, you don't know. The cycle, well, living end, well, but they can also living end back. Well, but what if I living end? I play tapped Stevens because I have Thing. Although I have so many expensive cantrips in the deck, so probably not even worth. Oh, seems like a win out of deck. Or is it? Rapid battery. Rapid assault and battery. I'm not block in case of a free damage burn spell. Let's see unthinkable. Main deck Outland Liberator. It's allowed. Maybe I want to copy opt. TBH. Ooh, it's night. I'm not blocking. I'm scared. What a bug. Can wait to kill equipment. I want to get the phoenixes. So I guess kill the equipment. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, that would be better because it was not a creature, so it would not be retained. It would stay. You could kill the equipment instead of bouncing the equipment, which has haste. So it's poor to bounce, poorer to bounce than a 2-drop. So I think that actually would be better. Oh, that also 0 didn't matter. Nice tablet in your sideboard. Thank you. It's against mono red. Just trying to play against mono red, so this hasn't been useful. Doesn't seem like I need super hard turn combos. This thing matchup, it's got one chart. Chart a course. Yeah, I guess. Can ask them a question and cast pieces and then turn 4 go pow pow with some spells. Why is Jason a cyber better than a Chandra? Jace is more of a specific plan where against rest in peace you're actually gonna beat them, like can mill your deck with pieces pretty easily. I think it's better, but what else have I lost in this league? I lost to Winota. I couldn't have defeated their defending silence. Hello, no witam Lyserk. Where'd you get a tablet idea from? I net that cool Ducat who had it in the sideboard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is okay. Take it. I can't really benefit much from the trespass yet. Let's play with fire. Doesn't seem exciting either. Thanks, proof. I attack with one phoenix. Masz ty rozum i godność człowieka. Take good draw. Attack for 6, take next return attack for 6. It's not good. I think I'd prefer to draw something else because of that. In other words, Pepega, scry me to the moon. Red Cap melee and intense anti-Phoenix technology card. I think I'll shock to have more cards in the graveyard, but I haven't counted specifically. But just on a glance, it seems like it will be useful for my cruiser. Masz ty rozum i godność człowieka. Forest discarded. Giant on the blocking duty, which seems like it's not gonna go super for them. 5, 6. So if we keep this, can we guarantee Phoenix Returnal? Let's actually keep this so I can keep the Gasta because I miscounted. No, I did not miscount. Fuck. Right, I'm just terrible. I'm just terrible. I the opt also ended in the graveyard, so now we can cast this and return the Phoenix. So it's like Winota less Winota, so it's taking away the best part of the deck. Can your Phoenix deck beat blue-white control? I don't know. I think it can. Because why wouldn't it? Kiki combo celebrant deck. Sounds like insane stuff. If for once. I lost to We Omega Lul Nota. I think Silence seemed impressive enough. I want to play it. Voice of Resurgence. Powerful card. In a way. Which deck are you enjoying the most? What painting deck do you enjoy playing the most? Damn. I don't know. Things is fun to play and strong. Without I kinda enjoy playing it, but in like the way that you're enjoying pulling a slot machine and you go and it goes right and gives you two Toros Handmaster and like yes. It goes chink chink chink. What cards are you missing to play 60 cards inverter? Actually missing plenty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 islands, 2 swamps, 1 drowned catacombs, 4 inverter of truths, 1 Jace Wielder of mysteries, 1 negate, 1 Ashok Nightmare Moose. So yeah, I'm missing some. No, I'm playing of combustion. Yeah, inverter should definitely be unleashed. Yes, Winota, you want to board in 3 removals for 3 of those. 3 red cap melees. Against red black, we would like to board out those 3 for those 4. Probably have the mentors too, not really. Well, let's take a necromancia. Can actually have mentors over some Sylvan Awakening. Probably better. Hermit might not be terrible actually against red black. DTT kinda weak versus Werewolf Lady. Portable Hole kinda weak. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Use control. We would go minus chained. Minus 2 of those. Minus 2 of those. Assuming you want Corsair against control, which I think you might. A 4 spell piece? What do you have 4 fucking spell piece in there? It's way too many. What the hell? New sorcery bot will be pretty good in this deck. Think so? 3 damage. That goes to graveyard, which is awesome. I don't know, sorcery 3 damage doesn't seem super exciting. Well, it kills Narset, but Narset doesn't do anything against my deck, right? It's marginal better than Portable Hall. It's much more expensive. And it's been kind of poor versus aggro decks for me. I don't know if I won negate against... Well, I won negate against Lotus for sure. Or do I? So 1 negate, 1 dispute. Do you see Thalai 75 is from a recent prelim? I did not see the deck now. Does Pan try and make this deck better? I think the red triumphs are the best in this deck. Because of chained. Stray Pioneer event coming up. I play a showcase qualifier on this Sunday. Hey, update literally paid. Narset? Bone Crusher. One negate. I use the control matchup pre-side for Ascendancy. Kinda sketchy. Silence equals biggest scam. I think Silence a good card for Lotus. That's kinda it. Alright, gonna play a league of this. Science was the best shit ever in KCA before they printed Sign with Splash Blue. I don't remember ever playing Silence. I remember playing Guttural Response. And then you could have said, in response, I cast Guttural Response. And I was like, damn. Do you have Manlands in this list? I don't. I don't think I can play Manlands in a 4-color list. I guess there's 2-color Manlands that you can play. But you have already 7 triumphs, like the 4 mana base. Just can't go Manlands. And I don't know like how much they do like Lumbering Falls. I guess to activate Lumbering Falls and cast Infinite Considers. Sounds like a scam. Why no Rafts in your Phoenix sideboard? I net decked. I don't really like Rafts. I think the one good Raft for Phoenix is Thing in the Ice. Doing all your mirrors on the back of Silence. Damn. Literal time walk. Like, what rafts would you want? The free damage rafts? You upload this Phoenix list? It's on my stream deck. Your music is so loud compared to my voice, is it? Is it? Can you hear me? Minus 30 minutes of useful testing. Ah, spike. Let's see what kind of brew CDM perform on me. Duress. Nah, I mean, Red Black is a useful deck to play against. I wanted to play against it. I play Triumph. Black green. Green flyer. I think Maniac Duress is not bad. What's that? Tearless tracker, okay. Come on, play Liliana of the Veil. Maniac Duress is same as Maniac Pierce, yeah. And there's a 37 creature Winota deck in the format. Recruit 9 to your graveyard. Have 2 free cards, 5 mana. What else? An epic lateral, yeah, I know. I see sand. Alright, second deck for time, I'm not interested. Rogreen Triumph on the other hand, that's some good stuff. That's sketchy. Awakening Iteration, I guess. Yeah, decay is tough because I cannot spell pierce it. Fail passage was played within seconds. I'm not dead. Well, I'm kinda dead because I need to jump block. Okay, I'm dead. Having to jump is even worse than the FTBH. Cyborg are grindy monsters. Well, too short. I didn't have the life to do that either. There's no point in removing just ascendancy. Well, I guess. Yeah, let's remove one ascendancy. Let's find out with dig for time. Anyways. Cap. Put out a dig. In anticipation of a grindy game. If I would board out a deck here, then I would just play free to begin with, which I think is plausible. The witch. I mean the werewolf lady. See? Fought C, stake dig, obviously. We should cast two in there. That was here. Dumpling sphere, okay. Mercury's on top. Take my opt. What? No way. How do you take opt? Final passage. Kind of devastating NGL. I should have played the Summing Rand before iteration to have blue sauce in the case with cantrip. I think an extra land matters for example, go blank though. So I don't think it's useless. Seems like mentor is doing the mentoring though. Let's make a monk. Monk S. He plays a mid hook massacre, then it's okay, he wins. I accept that. Seven carat against dumping sphere is actually useful. But I think 3 is like fine. I want to flat on that effect too. Cap. Dance. Dance. He moved to 5 that game though. Duress. Classic game 21 Duress. Let's play Triumph Abbey Mountain for chain to the cox. Fotsies. My caryatid. No, my opt. No respect. Oh, I guess that explains a lot. Next turn, Tearless Tracker, and I'm ground out. Oh, Grim Flare. Not too bad, actually. Grim Flare versus... Ooh, Questing Beast. Grim Flare versus Sylvan Caryatid. Powerful. Powerful thing. If I draw a Corsair, I can cast it, which is, I guess, pretty big strike against Corsair. Oh, here. Here it is. Well. Speaking of... I... Pain. But, like... If I had a Caryatid, then I would be, you know... Would want the bring pull up, so it's just pretty tough overall. If we enchant the mountain with 2, then can get pretty blown out by Assassin's Trophy if that card is present in Spike Stack though. Yeah, Obosejo. Who shelters all. Bosejo at least would let me find my green mana Lamao. Keep the card on top. That's kind of pathetic TBH, but... Hold. Okay, yeah, definitely gonna have to rethink Corsair. It's gonna Bosejo. 1 out of DK. 1 out of DK is fine. Go blank the graveyard, put the card on top. Play lands. Need to find 1 mana spell with Dig for Time. Three plus 2 was enough. Oh, that's true. I didn't even need to cast a Dig. So I could have had guaranteed, yeah. Good point. Caster wins the match. Pog champion. Right, deck passed the spike test. Now, what about the rest of the format test? We have successfully defeated the Dumpling Sphere. How many green-white lands do I play in my iteration deck, by the way? 3, that's kinda a sizable amount. Does it need to be this way? Beating the spike decks means beating all the decks for the next week. True. How did things go, Cancer? I went for 1 today. Was solid, but soft to hate. I actually lost games to Dumping Sphere and to Defending Silence. But I'll tell you, Red Black does not beat Phoenix. And net decked Guldu card mostly. I added 2 things in the eyes to this deck, and I was happier playing them than I would have been not playing them, I think. I think I probably removed the Botanical Sanctums from this deck because they're probably more trouble than they're good. Just play more checklands. Yeah. Also need to really think about other stuff, but like if you have 1 Triumph, all of your checklands ever will come untapped. Like what's the trouble, right, with the checklands? Window red wants to be Montañas. Oh, I remember when this format was a Burning Tree Emissary Fest. I remember. I want to play Ascension. Do I? I think I do. Or at least iterationally the land. Like, it's a fine spot to play Hermit, yeah, but I think hitting land drops also very rewarding. Bonk Crusher. Doesn't cast Ascendancy. Well, mana is awkward unless I find land with Opt, right? Which I'm planning to. Next turn, go Awakening. I just need to draw lands. Maybe it's risky still. Well, it is risky. I think my opponent can produce that one extra damage, but seems like something I should do. Fuck. Well, let's try again next turn. There will be no next turn. It's a company deck turns out. Bushwalker Company? What is this? I'm considering building a Sensing Pepper. Should I just burn my money instead? I mean, you're probably gonna get more enjoyment out of a Magic the Gathering deck than just burning it. Just 30 green creatures, company, Kadarka's command, Sphere, Revelry. They have Bone Crushers, so that makes Mentor not super. I think this is a deck where Omnath, Corsair, well, again, if Corsair is playable, should enter the fray. It's hard casting deck. I just wonder if Gima decks were generated by computer program. Yeah, I wonder about that too. Then free Jomnath. It's gonna be some big life gains happening. Big life swings. They have an elf. Assassin's Blade. Another elf. Can a Wildborn per server flash reach at sorcery speed? Shadow step. Seems like they calf company. Bułka! Nie drap tego, no. Not chain the per server. Per server. Please a dick for time if only I wouldn't board out one. I would have drawn one for sure. I mean, I guess I did actually draw cyber cards. Nice. Wait. Let's kill this. As the size of this creature, a 4/4, pretty big. Scavenging ooze. Bushwalker. Let's block the ooze, I guess. I do bone crash. Wait, why didn't they just eat the creature from the graveyard? Good for me, I guess. What does DDD stand for in the deck name? Dig for time. I really shouldn't have blocked the Scavenging Ooze, but it worked out well for me. Oh, come on! Ouch. 10, 11. Let's draw some spells. That's a spell. Fortunately, we bottomed one of my two funky spells. Oh, dig for time. Just exile creatures against the Scavenging Ooze deck first, which I guess I did. Dig. Well, dig opt. Found the Awakening. F8 removal. Let's count how much green we have for the cost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Got 14 green. I shouldn't be playing Corsair then. It's way too little. Thank you very much, DSR23, for your supportage. Play the damned card that wins life. What's the damned card that wins life, though? I could play 4 Omnas in the sideboard for decks like this. It's actually sad seeing John have a VIP badge and not myself. Yeah. It's sad. Stop! Oh, it costs 3 mana. Lol. They chained the Elvish Mystic too? I kinda don't think so. I wanted to portable hold the Reckless Backwasher, but... Company, let's go. No. Free. Yeah, timely knew this was GG. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I think that was what I want Corsair to do. Well, the one was don't really block well, but yeah, it's fine card. Ronas. Got one. Okay, stick that on us. Actually, just dead though. They actually have the stomp if they're not bluffing. No, they bluffer. Well, am I? Guess I'm not dead. I need to find Omnat. Should have stomped first. They had stomp because they could had trample, but it seemed like they disagreed. But it seems kinda lit, not gonna lie. Seems like just the right power level. Yeah. Oh, they're playing around the sweeper. Omnaf, fuck. Not dead. Omnav into removal needs to be cast though. Yeah, obviously top the company. Why not? Why not, bro? Wow. Yeah, but let's not play the Corsair as it's irresponsible. Let's play... an extra Omnav and Sunset Revelry. I believe you're looking for this one. Legacy just revealed the price structure and it's pretty shit, NGL. How do you are you able to tell this shit if you don't know how big the tournament's gonna be? Like that's at least I don't know, so I can tell. Maybe this shit, maybe this revealed somewhere. Radiant Flames, yeah, I don't like them. Like I play creatures on my own in this deck. I don't think Radiant Flames is super. Like I know it's staple to play them. 24 lands seems like a lot for a combo deck, yeah. It is 24 lands and 8 opt, so you kinda can flood. I don't think less lands is good, both for color reasons, etc. Maybe I want Fractusk. No, there's no way Fractusk is better than Omna. Costs more mana and does the same thing. Well, it costs the same amount of mana, I guess, too. In life. But Omna for sure better than Tractusk. Ash Lizzle. This is the actual Ash Lizzle. Playing Pioneer. Just bought into 4-color midrange pile TBH. Yeah, but how? Like, Mentor is not super against the deck that we played against, so that would be an obstacle. And Corsair was that, and I was doing that, but Corsair is not castable. Red black. Harvester. Maybe Lost Track Beast. Hmm. I mean, Lost Track Beast is a blocker for aggro, but it's not like a value blocker. But maybe, actually. But like, it's not a good card. Not really effective versus red black. Red black aggro, right? Versus red black midrange. Hi Kanye, have you seen the Velmakos Neophone Pioneer deck? I have seen it. It's pretty funny. That the thing that it does is cast 6 mana of Timux with Velomachus because it gets the Neophone counter, and I think that's very adorable. We have the win. Chain this. Discard. 16. So, no, because we draw an extra card, so we can chain and also. Yeah, we got 20, yeah. Sorry, but the cost that we don't have enough sources for. Although we do have enough sources with Sylvan Caryatid. Straight boarding and mentor. See if that's gonna work. Portable Hall is poor against the no 2-drop deck though. Renegade might be fine, yeah. Maybe the red card, but don't like it. Shit hand, keep. Oh. Kind of funny that Velomachus has exactly the opposite colors ID as Tasgur. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Would next fleece Ram help against aggro? No, well, I don't think aggro is like that bad. It's just I'm looking for cards that like just in general in possible games because against a mid-range deck I would like a card that processes card advantage, etc. Like we know that next fleece Ram level of despair. I think the like Corsair is like kinda what I would like, but just my mana doesn't support it actually. I realized. Deck for time discarded. Damn, the free tools. Mega powerful against Sylvan Caryatids. Corsair looks bad to me. Well, it has a nice stat line like again, against those. Seems pretty poke jump. Well, it draws cards too. I think I probably should play Verder omnaf, yeah. Sure. I discard 2 lands. I also proceed to have trouble to cast Dig Through Time. Are there any Pyroclasm effects in this format? Yeah. I don't think I would want a Pyroclasm versus my points deck. I need to jump lock if she would activate the Hive, which is a little bit good for me that she did not. I need to draw Ascendancy, I guess. If we draw Ascendancy, we win. Omnath might be good enough too. Huh. Well, we need to draw a spell, I guess, so it's not as simple. So if I play Omnath, it's super easy to die to what, a removal spell? But what removal spell can this deck have right now? Well, it costs a Spock, but I actually only have 14 mana sources that cast it. So I target green and white permanent. I'd opt. Fuck. I'm not even dead. Well, assuming that you can find a land, but I'm dead, so I assumed that that's possible. Omnath Hope for a land was a good line, not enough. It was probably stopped by some removals. So I think it had less chances of working. And also I think, well, it's not that I have more spells than I have lands, but maybe I actually want a portable horse in the deck because the 3/2s actually clocked me super quickly. Yeah, she's playing Rakdos. Very well put, very well put, John Star. Missing now, like the Pokemon. Let's conceal my hands. Contains. Missing, no. No play. That's, I like to see that. Country or land. Oh. That's so bad. Unfortunate. Now the vampire lady is gonna like bully my graveyard. Go blank. $1. That's tough. Oh, king going to the rescue though. Damn, Omenos is so nice. I mean, I guess it's not like it doesn't make the mana. It's not that nice, but it's pretty nice. Pretty nice still. Dreadbore. Five, six. If we draw a land, next turn we can cast dig. Diggeroni. Or consider, yeah. If you draw consider, you can do that too. Chandra. Chandra is okay, it doesn't do much. Unless it's Chandra into cast a free drop. Like the werewolf lady. No. Alright, iteration. Fun interactions. Yeah, pretty fun. Mind Rod Spameroni. Spamerino. Like it's kinda hard to have a good plan. This is go blank. TBH, Kaletas, lol. I mean, I have a decent amount of time still. Got the Chandra at 6, 3 cards in hand. Maybe not a decent amount, but a non-zero amount. Okay, Mentor sucks. Note to self, do not sideboard. Mentor. Here. I might make Chandra not ult, so that's kind of okay by itself. What about Showdown or Escape from the Wilds? Yeah, Showdown on the Scars sounds nice. Or Escape even better? Because the deck for time against the blank. Yeah, that sounds good. I think I possibly Ascendancy. Sharon looks amazing to me. I think Escape the Wild seems better. Because you can actually put counters on people. Cox, huh? Alright, I need to draw Dig for Time. Now because Croxa escapes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to chump block. Oh yeah, Pierdole. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then I donate the Croxa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, chump block arena it is. I don't think I can win now. Ivan Krok saying. Yeah, ascendancy is cool, but it's kinda fragile at times. I agree with that. WTF bros, is Rakdos not a scammers? No, Rakdos is, well, it's a solid deck, but I think a little bit weak. Has a like Rakdos issue at the mid-range issue of not being a mid-range that's so super reactive and doesn't have good 2-drops. Like this game went for a super long time, and actually, I probably with some better timed powerful draws I could get back into it. Which was not possible in game 2, where she played 2 creatures and pressured me, so it was a pretty good game for Blood Tide Harvesters earlier. Isla. Remember when Sylvan Advocate was a push to drop? Well, that was in standard. I don't actually remember. Spirits might be tough. Well done, despair. It's chained to the cogs. What do you think about unexpected windfall in your deck? Doesn't seem good. Nice draw. Don't mind the carry at it. Maybe they play mono blue. They play snow cover. They probably play mono blue with. I seen a mono blue list with Ascendant Spirit, snow themed. Ooh. Damn, that showed me. It probably means no Mr. Queller in the deck. It's Sean McLaren. Sean's watching you die. There is always iteration again. Play counter magic? They probably do. Mana leak. Control an enchantment, a 1 mana leak. Damn. Probably should have known to play my ascendancy. Should have grabbed another card to my hand. I think I'll simply just kill it now, right? Okay. Nice. Play Spell Pierce, maybe? Should probably play around Spell Pierce. I think the least I've seen, it only played cost specific. Listen to an episode of First Strike where they interviewed some Zoomer that won a face-to-face open from the same area as Sean McLaurin. He had no idea who Sean was. That's sad. The legacy of our world is dying before our eyes. I actually never watched Sean's stream either. I barely know who he is, but his song is pretty funny. Ah, damn. The spirit stack seems pretty anemic as far as dealing damages goes. I say as I'm at 10 life and kind of fearing for my life points. Oh shit. Oh, that can be death. No death. Understand right? Question mark. Opponent play spirits deck. They indeed do play spirits deck, yeah. They did ban Veil of Summer, yeah. Hey, yeah. Well put. Well, allegedly I should have some ascendancies somewhere. At this point. Here it comes. I'm afraid though that it might get countered. I guess. Geist Light Snare. Well, that's good enough, yeah. Well, sort of. Not necessarily, actually. Can afford a dig. Can be the Shacklegeist. But I think they can't have Shacklegeist because they would have killed me earlier. No, they could have drawn Shacklegeist. Alright, let's go. I seen the latest spoiler? I don't believe so, no. You need the Awakening to win. Just the Karate doesn't accomplish anything. Yeah, not even one Kaiser's Fury. Like it's if you have mana for Kaiser's Fury, you have mana for Senate for the other thing, so it really doesn't really matter, right? Might wins heal. Ah, disaster. How many elves have I cast actually? Maybe I just cast all the elves from my deck. Raz, dwa, trzy. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem. Yeah, I did cast 8 ops and considers. I think I need to pierce for mana. Well, I can't pierce for mana because I don't dig for time. Replay land, I have, yeah. But we could have hit the portable hole here, I guess. But that was the only spell. Well, weird jump. Awkward. Pierce Karate, I wish, yeah. Dispute matchup, not the best equipped for the matchup, but probably Hermit matchup too. Flying backside, blocker. I think Hermit's better. Or maybe not. Yeah, it's maybe Hermit not that great. It's just border black Hermits, but grayscale Hermits, but not the normal Hermits. Let's check some of the new spoilers. And the streets of New Kappa. Six mana cards, not reading that. Common, not reading that. Menace. When one or more creatures control deal combat damage. Create a treasure token. Have me dispel and dispute right for this deck. Why? Sacrifice a treasure, exile top card of your library, may play this card this turn. That's interesting. Professional Face Breaker. Velendi Covetus. Free mana Ragavan Poggers. Well, it's here from your deck. But I guess this is a free mana Ragavan, yeah. Flash. It's a mono black card actually. Despite being gold, that's so weird. Another vampire in this battlefield, exile top card of each place's library. So if she dies, you cannot play anymore. This is good with Sorin. I mean, yeah. Sort of. What delve mean? Each card you exile from your graveyard while casting the spell pays for 1. Locking in vampires for the showcase, nobody can beat a Blood Baron. Well, the mid-range decks have Chandra. And the mono-red decks have Chandra. And the winner of the decks can probably ignore Blood Baron. And the Lotus Field decks can ignore Blood Baron. So I would rethink that. I'm not so sure if like that's a great strategy. Order Lure. I think I should cast this first. Spell Pierce. Voltage Surge, a superior removal. Well, that also works against Blood Baron. Speaking of Blood Baron. Oh wow, Faceless Haven, a free Vigilance Changeling. I know it from MTG Arena. Wait, a 4-free? Why is this card different on this program? I'm utterly confused. I think I'll continue playing Dura spells. Gonna exile the Wanderer. I'm probably not gonna exile nothing because I'll get countered by like Charlattergeist. Geist-led snare, damn. Pretty lit. Can pay 3 next turn for the Ascendancy. But then I actually die? Wow. Oh, Spiritos are actually quite powerful. What am I supposed to do? I guess still play it. Please do not counter my enchantment. I needed to resolve quite significantly. Well, well, well. I can't just cast Dig now because I need to jump block the Haven if they activate the Haven. So it's unfortunate. Specifically because it's a 4-free, right? Actually not because it's challenging still. They counter this, I don't think I can win. Well, I can draw. Okay, interesting. Seems like I will just not win anyways. 3. Top deck Ascendancy. I need to take the land too. Can I try removal for the Supreme Phantom? I didn't have a removal right in my pack. Not a good showing for the Dig for Time deck, bros. Yeah, I think Ascendancy is like a tiny bit. Not the PogChampest. For the showcase. There's like lots of things that I'm very unsure. Have I tried the Blu-ray controllers? I have not. I don't think I have much interest in them. They seem kinda not PogChamp. I love your drawing of the metagame. Yeah, I love it too. It's pretty useful. All right, we'll play a league of Winota or Monored. Wait, this list is weird. Yeah, because I've been brewing. I've been brewing, so that's why it looks weird. Try Monored, you'll regret not checking it just for experience. Well, I did check Monored earlier, so I would be like playing Monored again. Yeah, let's play a league with Winota, this list. Send Rivalry Purkai versus Phoenix. Yeah, that's probably not the matchup where the Rebel Masters has its greatest. But I like it as a follow-up to both Voice and Selfless Spirit, TBH. Against anybody with removal in general. But I don't like medium amount of confidence about that, but I don't think I'll play Rodok Rebel Master, but kinda like the Rebel Master for hitting hard when I had the protection monsters, right? 8 times rather than the 2/2s. I saw someone playing Selfless Samurai. Oh yeah. Selfless Samurai is a new card too, which I need to read. This has 12 humans. Fox Samurai. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, gains lifelink at the end of turn, sacrifice Selfless Samurai. Another attack creature you control against this rifle middle of turn. So Selfless Spirit seems better to me, right? It's just target versus creatures. And there's a 2/2 lifelink if it attacks alone. Well, poke freaking chump. It is like 8 non-Minota humans. It's very low, but we're not also looks insanely deep. But might try to squeeze an extra one. Very nice hand. Contains the namesake and an elf and mana. So you know what else you want, right? Hacking Mirror Arena, I love them. Thank you for the raid with a party of 69, Jarvis. Very nice amount of people. Can get 2 Winota hits on the next turn. I go Elf Spirit. Seems better than playing the Fable. Just trying different decks, or are you off just Ascendancy? I'd cross it off of my list too, of decks to play. I think I will not play it on Sunday. Questionable. Way better to just steal Winota. Don't think I want to attack or serve as spirit in case of my opponent with nothing and I need to block. Well, I didn't attack because, I don't know, probably misclicked. I don't think it was an intentional skip combat with Winota, right? Probably Soul Flare deck, very underrated deck. Yeah, I'm not gonna build a new deck though. It might be underrated. I don't know what new things it got. Well, opponent just assumed I would attack. Damn. Is Kagla operation not good enough for this format? It is, but Cathar is a human for Winota slash werewolf when it flips, so that would be so good for Winota and also this other stuff. I don't want Rebel Man on the draw. think it's at Nissa. I have this much removal actually with the lost track. Also, apparition this deck, it's not castable. Casting white, it's way too much. The Pathway mana base does not bear double colored costs with ease. Protection, the game's fascination. I guess I can trigger or not on the next turn. Then Keeper is like doing a pretty nice yo, but doing some stuff. Like making people scared of Vunata triggering. Interesting to see board Nissa here, yeah, it is interesting. I do it because that way I can if the board gets stalled a little bit, then can put king counters on things. I think it's valuable, but also more specifically, I don't want Rebel Man on the draw. Low confidence though. In my die. Yeah, Vunata, bro. No attacks? I play soccer, bro. Could flip my werewolf mans, but it's definitely better to play this. The Hunt Master. And next turn I probably just put counters again and think we're gonna have a big board, be able to attack at that point. Also, if we put counters and flip to knights, Huntmaster is gonna be able to fight. Father! Forsaken me. Forsaken me. Chat, do you enjoy the Pioneer gaming throughout the past week? They have a Winota. Okay, under chat, that's good. Did you have fun? Or rather, are you having fun? Do you enjoy? Yep. How come the song sounds really off? It's because the title of the song is Chop Suey, but it's one beat off. That's the lyrics, probably just one beat off. Oh, they actually win nothing. I have to say, I also enjoy the change of pace from playing moderns to playing pioneers, and I am having fun indeed. Oh shit. Cathar into Cathar. One more trigger. Don't hit the 6 mana, man. No. Craperoni. Shaxerino. This is indestructible. This is indestructible. This is not. Block. 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 Yes. Need to top deck something anyways, right? If I need to top deck Winota, then I probably just shouldn't block. 6, 7. So attacks Nissa. Let me block this. It's not even relevant, it attacks Nissa. I can an extra counter mana, I have 4 blockers. Well, if you read the title correctly fully, then you're going to realize that you haven't been lied to. Pinguster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Block my 4 biggest creatures. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I made a counter spell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And probably an extra creature for Winota is better. It's like more damage. No, not Winota. Can kill Handmaster and seal Winota. And I guess in that case I would rather have Nissa in play. Yeah, okay, so maybe I blew it. In case of Drangea removal. Hmm. Hmm. Should have kept the Nissa, damn. That'd be so good if I kept the Nissa. I pass tonight. Kill this. Get the Spack Leader. Fight with a note of this. I still lose because they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You just have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that will be absolutely fine. Just gonna copy his Cathar. Well, that's next turn. The reflection of Kiki Jiki does not have haste. But they'll just stop the Kawinota again, so. That's also a way. Right, on the play, let's have the Rabbleman. Times 2. Over then is Sas, I think. Solid hand. Can get some good tempo with Cathar on an elf. The second Cathar is undoubtedly worth it. Because they can't even punish me now. Another elf into, I assume, tap land, untap land. We're not a Joiner of Forces. Let's go Selfless Spirit then. So we can have a protected Winota hit next turn. Don't want to trade elves. We don't draw a land, a red land, and we can hold up red cap melee. So they play Chariot. This might be a bit sketchy. Cathar, okay. Cathar, get Cathar. We can Cathar, Cathar, get Cathar, Cathar. I think, or if we can just play Winota, but I think I would rather Cathar, Cathar. Build a board. We can, for example, pass next turn, flip the Cathars, and flip my opponent's Cathars. They can't even come back. And then once they're flipped, then I'll be able to play Winota with Selfless Spirit Protection and get 3 triggers, which should be enough to win. Yeah. Voice, okay. Fable, okay. But ideally, I just try red pathway. Yeah, okay, I'll do it. I'll pass now. It's night. I guess I can make a day, but then Cathar's triggers, so it's also insane for them because they'll lose 2 monsters. Yeah, they can't really just trigger night again. We go Winota, I red cap melee, there Winota. No cap. They gain a elemental, but who cares? It's a small price to pay. play Omnath. JK, I just floated Omnath mana, but it's actually Winota. Miss. Miss. Handmaster. Whew. Knight Handmaster. And another Handmaster, I guess, yeah. Okay. That should be fine enough. The 2 misses kind of stressful. Well, can he survive? We have the Seventh Spirit to not lose creatures in combat too, I guess. Nice. We have thoroughly outmaneuvered our opponent in the mirror. Feels like. I mean, like TBH. Not like even no cap, kind of outmaneuvered. Reckless Rage. Would require me to deal damage to creatures from I control, which I don't want to. I'm playing red cap melees and rent and volleys. They kill the elf, we can go Selfless Spirit into Goblin Rebel Master. If not, then turn to Rebel Master. Pow pow. Sensor check. Ah, always censored. Band? I think Railman loses value, this doesn't. Fateful Absence, okay. What's the green splash for? In blue-white control chat. Tamio? For prismatic ending. Wrong format. Might play the Emperor and exile my Elvish Mystic, I guess, now. Doesn't really sound like the end of the world, though. If they do that, so it's fine. Turbo Fog, well, it looks like control cards. Maybe just play some green card. Maybe they play Uro. Remember those times when they played Uro in control? Hydroid Cassis. Okay, well, that's the card. Uro. I guess. Hydroid Crisis is kind of a Uro. Not the card I expected, really. I'm making token artifact clue. If I get to copy, I think I for sure copy the clue, yeah. The Trondex wins versus what? Good question. I'm actually not sure. I guess you could lose pretty hard to Farewell next turn, which then Farewell me, I guess. I gotta get really wrecked by Farewell. That's such his life. They only have 4 cards, there's no way they have it. And they land an untapped one. Too many conditions. Who has some big dreams? Hydroid Crisis, Sphinx Revelation. I make a treasure. And summon 3 creatures from my deck. Attacking. They must have Wilderness Reckon this list. Well, the card is banned in the format, so it's unlikely. But who knows? This is 12, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 22. That's 20. Why is it banned? Not a question for me. Where it is. I have one too many cards against control. But Revelations for free, they would have lived. That is true. And if they have Farewell in their deck, they could actually still like stabilize, but they didn't. Should I cut an elf? But I really want to lead an elf. Archon seems like it slows them a lot. Sort of. I mean, it's not like they're playing opts. Can cut one wall, but I only have 6 humans in the deck, which is very low. I'm kinda not about that life. Yeah, we saw no basics, but I want the draw. I don't want the creature that just stops my opponent's lands. Sounds like... Sounds bad. Sounds poor. Like I have 4 Celestial Spirits, so how much I care about the rafts, right? Like, the fastness is still matters, but so don't want to draw tons of elves in the late games. Weathered Runestone, okay, that answers my would not as triggers, I guess, but that guy I guess indestructible is worse than the dog. What's the dog? Selfless Savior? I think Spirit flying and just protecting everyone is better. Or is Spellbinder? Actually mess up their curve. I mean, I already have excess lands to loot with the Fable. Players can cast spells from graveyards or libraries, but I can cast from exile. Damn. I'm gonna choose Krasis, right? I think Winota is hardly exciting. So I think we're gonna play the Fable. The 4/4 is pretty big still, so maybe Winota is like still a better play, but and exiled Karasis that they can cast. Polo is really good. Sort of. Can use the castle now. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Let's play Winota. 4/4 can attack solidly. Nunuzi, thank you very much for your second month of Prime Gaming Spain on this channel. It is very kind of you to support me. I guess it can march, but it's fine. Okay, didn't even march a Winota. They raft, that's okay. They Kralis X2, that's okay. Ay, 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 ay. Maybe I won't Brutal Cathar times 1 or 2 in the deck if they have this. Can copy the voices to get the elementals in my draft. It seemed like they were beating the bush around Supreme Verdicting, which is also why I'm fine playing this. We can draw a land, play Huntmaster, or play the Winota, attack 4. Or play the Rabbleman. Attack for lethal unless they have a answer. Absorption. Absorption kind of monkey ass for me, but song is really loud. Yamete song. Krasis. Okay, I'm for sure gonna have two Huntmasters. Hmm. Play the 4/4. Discarded extra lands for Fable, and now I'm regretting that I. Well, now I'm sad I can't use Tovolas Huntmaster. Gonna absorb, bro. Okay. Would have missed anyways, so no big deal. Whoa, that's it? Did we make the Ardenville token? Gonna cast some, what, Relevation? Maybe? What? Colossal Sky Turtle. Returns Absorb, not even Supreme Verdict, so they have another Verdict. Yeah, okay. Chariot? Not Chariot. We play 2 of those. Then we need to top deck Chariot. They're Kurazis. Two Brutal Cathars in. Sport out 1 elf and maybe 1 Huntmaster. DBH. They have the artifact too. And on the play we got to be advantaged. We summon an elf into voice, I guess. The elf not doing much, but Cathar actually flips into a werewolf against them. Ooh, we can summon Polo. Alright, let's go. Polo to mess up their curves. If Ether Gas Sensor, Fateful Absence, Weathered Runestone. I can make them not play the Runestone ever. No, the Runestone doesn't matter. Like, fine, I'm not winnoting. Take Fateful? I probably would try to take Gas and Fateful. Because they can Gas Voice play next turn. Oh, they will just spend mana on the Runestone. Like, the absence is minus cards, it's fine. Take the Gust. The Gusto. Four mana Gusto. Would you play 4 mana Ethergast, chat? Probably not, right? Just think we win race. Yeah, we can. Well, gas is an answer to Voice of Resurgence, right? And they are left with no answer to Voice of Resurgence, so can dictate the game and attack them with my 2/2. So like they're not casting anything, so play the Selfless Spirit. Second Verdict next turn. Attack for 6. I think I might want to be playing 24 lands in my deck, but I don't know how to fit that. Colossal Sky Turtle Boss, my man. It's fine. Should attack first, maybe. No, because I had Sensor. So if they have Verdict, they could censor the Spirit. Florahydron needs to be untapped. Probably would rather play Lair of the Hydra, number 2, than Florahydron. Or Cave of the Frost Dragon. Besides for Runestone. I think I can beat the Runestone just by playing monsters. Yeah, their play is weird, I don't get it. They have 5 cards, Plain, Censor, Forest, Fateful Absence. They can't do anything. Also 4 mana gas too. Okay. I have Censor. You can censor me, that's fine. I'll put the token on top of my deck. Seasons past. Sphinx's revelation. What the hell, bros? They don't even have mana for seasons past. I don't think they have time to cast seasons past, and revelation gains can be cast for less. Cultivate. Sometimes I resolve seasons past and I think to myself, you know what, I need more cards. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Hashtag same. Why they're playing bad guy to get a Skage anyway? Because I'm playing with Nota. But maybe there's... Yeah, why are they playing this instead of an actual Gravitic Cage? I don't know. Stops. I don't know. Does it stop Lotus Field? It stops the ultimatum, but it Cage does too. Greasefang and Storm the Festivals for Planeswalkers. Okay. Time for a Season Pass. No. Hydroid Crisis. DOB on board. Which deck are you playing in Modern now, man? Today I played a prelim with Living End. Never drew red mana, so just green white medium monsters. Demolish my opponent. 2-1 again. Alright, last match of today. Probably not gonna finish this league because it's getting kinda late, but we're going to do some Buenos Dias movements right now. Have you thought about trying the Grisfang deck, Scanny? I have not tried thought seriously because they seem like memes to me, but maybe they're not that bad. I mulligan my hands. I keep my hands. Strain closed. Good. Exemplary behavior. Let's mix it up. I typically play Llanowar Elves first, but to keep my points guessing, I'll lead on Llanowar. Also, why is we not on attacking and not on entering the battlefield, right? I wonder. Like ETB for every creature, non-human creature controlled, perform the trigger. Well, we won Zulul. Sort of. Maybe not won, but probably. Okay, we won. Both ETB attacks. That's good. That sounds good. Rending Value. Defending Silence. Probably don't want Rubble Man. Don't care for Fabel. Oh, and don't care for two Cathars. It's very rude that I need to subscribe to watch you and chat roast my season's pass deck. I mean, that's an extremely wise way to spend your Twitch Prime. So thank you very much for doing so regardless. Also an interesting deck. I was wondering what's green for. Throughout most of it. I only have 6 humans right now. Maybe I should try to play more humans in my deck. Yeah, it was actually non-prime. Not prime, non-primers. Elvish Mystic is much less of a letdown. Whenever I play long rails, I expect 2 and I'm always disappointed. I don't get it. I don't get what you're saying. Why do you expect 2? Think? No. Are we on 0 mana confluence in the mana base? I have 1. 1 mana confluence. It's a plural joke. It's quite funny. It's funny. Oh, Lanore elves. Damn. I get it now. This is Alchemy Bravels spacebar question mark. Yeah, it is. I'm probably going to flip thing, which is threatening. Or is it? Can't wait for Jessica's Chariot copy my Obnixels in standard. That looks pretty nice. I want this to be bounced. And then the copy and associate loyalty counters and dice to state-based effects. That's actually not nice. Man, Cathar would be good here. Well, I have two Cathars in the deck still. Got an iteration. Well, the token has... I don't know. I would need to read Obnix selects. The way tonight, no regrets. Just love. Annoying. You somehow create a second token that is a copy of the original token, which isn't legendary and has starting loyalty X, and a new token will also not be legendary and have the same starting loyalty, whatever X was. Why? I guess you can write it down, but still, ... yeah. Horrendous. Brazen Boa looks like a sweet addition to the Is It Phoenix deck. Seems like an addition that's going to beat me pretty hard. How much removal to keep, huh? Because Thing in the Ice is so utterly unbeatable if I... I don't answer it. The Fable seems not really doing anything. Canister is this matchup difficult for us? Unclear. Opinions vary. But Thing in the Ice is a powerful card against my deck, for sure. That's undoubtedly. I hope my opponent plays Thing on the next turn so I can play the Cathar. Do you have any switch power toughness cards in Pioneer? I would switching power and toughness do stuff. I play the Cathar. If they want to keep up spells, then gonna flip, but not looking super here, right? But if we enter night, then it's a werewolf for Winota. What they grab, I guess, is useful to take a look. Consider and Flame Blessed Bolt. Sure. Have an Arclight Phoenix in the graveyard. They're casting red, blue. What they're casting. Special iteration doesn't look so great. It's over for them. Yeah, if they cast special iteration here, then just go with Nota, keep up the rending volley for Thing in the Ice. Crew the Chariot, and how many lightning axes can you hold up, right? Pieces of the puzzle under the exile zone, consider. Alright, GG. I think the Winota deck is actually really rewarding, TBH. For playing carefully. Whether it's like really punishing for their opponent. I don't know. But it doesn't seem like it. Like some games are mindless, but it doesn't seem super mindless overall. Could axe here and anger, or axe even here and then well, no, axe here is bad because you get two 6/6 monsters into play. So you're saying it's inverter, yeah. Lol. Please with 6/6. Please with 6/6. No whiffing. Rio. I think I'll have one more ending volley over the red cap melee. Close game, I agree. Hospital cat are great. Was I wrong? I think you're wrong, yeah. Just like, no matter how bad it is in the meta, like some amount of removal, it's really valuable. Especially in the mirror, it's great. In other matchups, it's kind of stinky, but I think serviceable. And sometimes it's great angle to have. And I don't think the same can be said about Elite Spellbinder. But I could play free. How good are the spirits over the Innkeeper? I like them. Like this deck wins when Winota triggers, right? For the most part. So then naturally Innkeeper makes sense, right? You want to make sure your Winota triggers. So you want to play it out early. But then you have opponents who are going to use removal spells to prevent you from triggering your Winota, even if you ramped it out, because removal spells gonna cost less than Winota. So it seems to me like in response to that, it is wiser to protect your Winota a bit better rather than trying to rush her out on turn 3. So, I'm kind of more into like Lanor Elf into Spirit into Winota against, Red Black Midrange than Lanor Elf into a 1-1 that makes it treasure into Winota, have it die of nothing, right? Which also seemed to be true in the mirror match for me because Passport everyone has pile of removal for Winota, and then if you both have a pile of removal, then you just like kill each other with Winotas and stuff happens. So like one person can have Innkeepers and you can just actually protect the Winota. Seems good. Fable, I don't know if it's actually any good TBL. You can cut one Nissa because no space in the control matchup. Yeah, there's no need for the second Nissa. That's true. Because we want free cards. What do I think about Selfless Savior over one of those spirits? Could be, yeah. But I don't know, 2-1 flying seems better to me than a 1-1 dog. It's also Selfless Samurai, which I've seen a sideboard of a Winota deck. But this seems to be pretty significantly weaker than Spirit. Gives lifing to Winota. Warrior. Warrior. Sure. I mean, is that truly necessary? I play Winota next turn. I play Selfless Samurai and I attack with Winota alone. And ironic. Play attacks alone effect. So yeah, I'm low on humans in this deck too, but I don't know if this matters. Like I don't know, just hits you hit the Wolfmont enough times to dominate, and then the Cathar sometimes too, and just I don't know. It seems like the Kenriffs, the cards are about to draw. They don't seem great. So I have a empty sideboard slot. I'll think about what to put in there. But for today, I'll be finishing the stream, and I want to say thank you, broskis, for watching. It was a joy to spend this time pioneering the format. I'll be streaming back on Thursday. Not Thursday. What am I saying? Fuck. Thursday. On Sunday. I just said a random day. So on Sunday we will be streaming the showcase challenge. Which I will play with maybe Winota, maybe I'll change my opinion till then, but probably Winota TBH. Yeah, last folklore ascendancy less is on the stream decker, that is indeed true. So, I wish you a happy start to your day and see you the day after tomorrow. Stay hydrated, bros.